10 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Oracle.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Bad Rider!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Double Shaman.
Dire team ban.
Bristleback!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
May the light keep you.
Prepare for battle.
I like what I see. Let yourself get carried away.
Shocked.
The next level play.
The next level play.
The next level play.
The next level
Very
play.
cool of you.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Man! Don't burn your fingers!
Don't get wet.
The next level play.
Next level play.
Double damage.
Hey, thanks! Fortune's changed.
Finders, keepers.
Thank you. I shall reconsider your worth.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This couldn't have happened in the void.
Shaved in series.
Years of preparation come to this.
Deserve a better death.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Haste.
The next level play.
What did you learn? You are most great.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Captured in the flame. Rest well. Your
Being set in fire.
Hear nothingness.
Not your best effort. Place is here. Lady Buck.
Serrated workers.
Triple kill.
Wish fulfilled.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Damn, that smells good. That pins your
Dire's top tower is under attack.
for the
Dire's structures are fortified.
monster
Radiant's
kill.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Harder.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Didn't you see me waving?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I was meant to have this.
Never refuse school.
Fuel for the fire.
That's for me.
To ill omen. Wish. True power attracts its own kind.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Thanks be to you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Very cool here.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Flame dies out.
Best to the ancestors.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration. Harm unseen. Bounty. Bounty. Farthest shore.
The next label play.
The next level play.
toasty.
Radiant's turret has been killed.
Seen a couple of those recently.
Shaman has fallen to the ground.
Claimed immortality.
There we go. Yeah. BKB and Aegis now. 4Pro back to really having this sort of power of these fast items, being able to pick up this game. But definitely, I mean, they've had sort of the 7k lead for past 5 minutes or so, it feels like. And if Bounty Hunter are able to sort of hold off like this Aegis push, you're definitely going to see some of those strengths of their lineup compared to Meta4Pro that you and the rest of the analysts did expect to see this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is the weather of the storm right now for Bounty Hunter. If they can just chill out for the next like you said, like 8 minutes or so, 6 to 8 minutes, keep themselves not losing too many heroes, and just keep this Morphling getting farmed, they're gonna look to be in a good spot for the later setup. As long as they don't hemorrhage too many kills to when the Bat Rider does have the Blink Dagger, which is almost done, or Flash in particular is in the right position to save people. Their lineup is going to start to kick off. Has to buy a little bit more time. More time for Khan.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Triangle of Meta4Pro, but Meta4Pro elsewhere on the map, keep the pressure up top.
Radiant's top tower.
Zip Zapper starts to stockpile quite a bit of gold. I mean, what sort of item do you think would really fit this timing that Meta4Pro are trying to play for with this pressure?
Halberd, it's too good versus OD and the Morphling, I feel.
Dire's bottom
Feels
tower
like such a valuable Halberd game, even though they're not really...
Dire's
I mean, the Morphling's not the biggest right
fortified.
clicker, but it's just the best versus both. He hasn't queued anything up just yet, but I think he only has like 2 options. It's Halberd or AC.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean,
Dire's
BKBs always
bottom
can
tower
be
has fallen.
inclined because you're playing versus the OD, but I'd rather see the other two predicted.
Well, on to that game.
Radiant
Very intriguing to see
structures
if
are
indeed he's
fortified.
on sort of that same wavelength.
Dire's
or
bottom tower
if he's
is under
thinking about
attack.
something a bit more crazy.
They're smoking over. The Bat Rider still no Blink Dagger, so still a little bit harder for them to get that good
Dire
initiation as
structures
Tata
are
walks right
fortified.
into 2 of them.
Oh, but he's out. He's away from them. So Zapper can actually start coming from the side. And the other he's been stunned and he's gone. I guess, did you not have the opportunity to run there?
I think he still had cooldown
I
on
thought he had wave. Maybe
he did have the wave. I mean, he turned and went for the morph.
he wanted to. He was like, all right, I'm gonna turn to the Ember and slide fistule. I mean, and then what? I don't know.
Because I see he has waveform as one of his damages in like the fight recap.
Okay.
So I mean, he'd used it earlier. So
Yeah, maybe it wasn't quite
Radiant's
back up
middle
as
tower
intended.
is under attack.
but still playing in a very. I mean, he has to just bail like immediately when they walk up like that. After he misses the initial jump onto the Koloks, that was the waveform, right? I think he just has to ditch his Oracle way harder, but he still gets surrounded. And a good move from Meta4Pro, keeping their lead going. To AK.
Radiant's middle
That's
tower
the
is under
best
attack.
pickup they could possibly find on the map.
Time. See.
Radiant's
do as
middle
it comes to
tower
approach the
has
high ground.
fallen.
4K gone on Zip Zapper. What's he gonna buy?
Dire's bottom tower is under
He's
attack.
going to the secret shotgun. Pick something up. Show. I just wonder if he's gonna go for
Does he
something
get the
greedy, or
hairball?
I just wonder if he's gonna like start buying a Radiance or something, you know.
This'll come in
Not that it
handy.
would be good. Just I wonder if he's being
Radiant's
tempted
top tower is
into
under
getting one of
attack.
sort of the big greedy items. He's gonna. I can see.
He
He's
goes
gonna get
for
the
the
bash.
basher. Okay.
I mean, that's cool. I'm cool with that, right? You know, you're talking about sort of ways to.
This type of farm, so
Yeah.
sure. He's been sticking on targets more than I expected. This works too. And it's more aggressive. And he does. Oh, he got the shard. He actually got the hairball.
He has, yes, a basher and hairball on its way out. So I mean, how do you sort of rate the hairball when it comes to sort of shards on these heroes? Is this a good one?
I have no idea, honestly. I mean, if
Radiant's
you can
top
get a
tower
good
is
hairball
under
once you
attack.
already have a bunch of quill sprays on people, like double quill can do actually like 500 plus. I don't know. I have actually no idea how to rate this one. But I mean, it's an AoE that hits goo on like everybody, so
Yeah.
I could definitely see the argument for where
Radiant's
it's
top
being
tower has
decent.
fallen.
I think one of the reasons why you could argue it's also decent this game is because it's, as Brian said, you know, he's going to be breaking his W key.
Dyer's
He's got a
bottom
call, he's got a
tower
CM.
is
He
under
wants more abilities to spam.
Does that get reduced by chakra as well?
Absolutely.
Radiant's
Hairball?
top
Yeah,
tower
Absolutely,
is under
right?
attack.
Or is it technically an ultimate,
Dyer's
so it
bottom
doesn't?
tower has fallen.
No. Sure, this is
Dyer.
definitely not.
Because then it's gonna
Scanning.
have like a 13-second cooldown on double quill goo.
I think it will. Yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't.
Or sorry, 14-second.
Well, no, it makes sense, yeah. Because, you know, normally it's kind of expensive, right? 100 mana spell on top of, you know, obviously just wanting to spam Qs and Ws, but with the call
Yeah,
of
he's
the
got
CM,
Lotus, though.
why not?
Like, Lotus in an Essence Ring with CM.
Yeah, he's got
chilling.
all the mana in the
And a
world.
jelly. Yeah, and
Yeah,
a
this
jelly.
is a
Dyer's
top tier
courier
hairball
has
game.
been killed.
Okay, and he's just gonna go for his own fighting scaling build. All right, I mean, cool. This is more about him being able to scale rather than just like enabling the Ember more. He's just going for the Abyssal BKB. He's getting jumped on.
Coming in from him, low skills, in with the BKB, he's able to take down Snorpy, he's over towards Flash, he's trying to hold his ground. He's already gone. Lasto's out, and with the supports down, there's no save for Khan.
And Kyle has to start running.
It's looking like it, it really is. I mean,
Like it might be.
Khan's just there for 45 seconds. The Morph is out of the game, and Meta4Pro, they're just running down, chasing for more. They've got a creep wave pushing in on the mid.
Radiant's
They're
middle
getting
tower
too
is
big
under
for the
attack.
morph. Like they're actually all so tanky. His shotgun doesn't do anything at this point. He's not a right clicker either. I mean, they're gonna get wrecked here.
Jump onto Blink.
Radiant's middle
Trying to get some
tower
damage
has
in onto the
fallen.
bat.
Be in
Zip Zapper has to force them back to create space for low skill to continue to finish off these racks. 2 seconds, Khan's going to be back up.
Such a good item build from this Ember. He has the Shivas now after the Maelstrom BKB. Amazing versus the OD because he gets the in pool. He reduces the healing and regeneration from Morphling and Oracle. This is just really well done by this Ember. I love his build this game.
Yeah.
He goes for the Grove Bow. I know you're a big fan of that on the Ember too.
It's so good. Yeah, it's one of the. I think it's one of the better things to buy, especially when you're doing the Maelstrom. If you're going for the
Absolutely.
Maelstrom, you want to find the Grove Bow. You know, it's a lot. Okay, he's changed it now because he's found Quiver, which is
He found the
Radiant
Quiver,
are
but
scanning.
But the Grove Bow is a great place to be before you get some. Quiver, of course, is going to be beautiful. He jumps in on someone who gets that first little hit. If he's able to find a hero alone, what is that? The 300 damage plus a Maelstrom proc, 440. So you're hitting someone with like a 440 magic damage on top of the slide. Physical that you already combo. That's a hell of a lot.
Yeah, especially when, I mean, Snorpy, the 4-position Shadow Shaman it's a Shadow Shaman, 1200 HP. It's not like a BKB Blink or anything like that. This is a very squishy Shadow Shaman.
There we go. Nice kill. Is he still half the HP at Blink over that one slide? So to open things up, Blink goes down. That's the slow getting pushed down. See what he can get done here. Snorpy's going to go down. Just give us a little more time. He's allowing them to take down. Just in return, but Khan's in. He's getting bashed up. Buys it Zapper here in the midst of it all. Not back by the flame. Broken on the side, low skill. He's dealing with the back. Have to use it on his have to use the false promise on himself, meaning that there's no save for Khan. It's a BKB up on Ensky, but he's just getting bashed up by Zip Zapper. He can't kill off the bristle. They're just all dead on No Bounty Hunter. As they struggle to take down the cause of Meta4Pro. As Meta4Pro now 32-10 and at a 17k lead. They've also found themselves a DD rune. They've got everything they need to just continue to take more and more from No Bounty Hunter.
The next level
Low skill just resets, gets the BKB back up as soon as the OD shows up to the fight, and then OD, he turns and tries to hit Bristle, but gets bashed. This is just, again, phenomenal control of the team fights from Meta4Pro, and I feel like they're always getting the jump. This time they find the Void Spirit before he's able to get anything off. Having a rough game. And I mean, Meta4Pro, he's at 19,000 gold lead, and a plethora of items is going to come out to be delivered in
are
this
under
fight.
attack.
No, they're just playing so
Radiant
well right now.
structures are fortified.
This is good stuff. Look at that. Look at that hairball.
I mean, it's
Radiant's
especially in
middle
these sort of
barracks has
situations
fallen.
when, you know, you got to imagine
Radiant's
as well,
middle
if no
barracks
bounty
are
hunter
under
were relying on
attack.
like someone with sort of a blink on these defenses, you know, hairball's pretty nice. You know, just chuck it out there and make it that more irritating for the defending team to actually step forward and do anything about you taking their high ground, taking their racks.
Yeah, I mean,
This
the
will come in
cast range
handy.
is
Yeah.
absolutely ridiculous. I did not know it was this big. What the
That's
hell is
actually-
that cast range?
It's
Is it
like,
900 or 1,000? Like, what the hell is that?
that's like a hoodwink Colt, you know, the distance.
I mean, that's actually pretty cool. I like that a lot for canceling the thing.
And dude, you got to
That's
remember
really cool.
that cast range, right? That's where the hairball goes. So you get it to the edge of
Yeah,
that, and then you imagine the
it's
coverage of the
700.
quills on top of it.
Yeah. Wow. I actually I did not know that it was such a. It's more than your whole screen almost. Cool.
That's where it's working as a very nice bit of Zip Zapper's kit in this game.
And now Zip Zapper gets the dream item on a bristle, gets the Cloak of Flames.
Yep.
As he finishes up the Abyssal too. I mean, this is looking pretty much impossible for no bounty hunter. They're going to need some unbelievable fight where the OD is able to just build up into and somehow get a huge clear of the fight. As Khan, he's not really, like we said, he's not really dealing that much damage versus these tanky BKB
Roshan
frontliners
has
who are running at
fallen to
him.
the dire.
Now it's Aegis and Cheese too. Uh-oh.
It's going to be tough. I mean, Khan, yeah, as you say, Khan, I mean, he's got 3k gold, going for the BKB. I mean, he feels that, you know, without it, he's just dying in these fights. I mean, it's sort of his aim in the fight still to take over the Ember? Has that changed? Is there any sort of different way he can play these fights that would be better?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No, I mean, I think he just has to at this point. He's just getting caught too much. He's over-committing a bit too much with this. Is the actual hero? He's waveforming on top of them. I've seen him do that actually like 3 or 4 times in the fights. I think he has to play the Ember, get some slight spams going. If he gets a good chain, then maybe they can look to commit. But
Radiant's middle barracks.
Still fighting very strong. Wants to drop down, but as soon as he tries for the shackle, that's not. He has to let go. As Zip Zapper begins to approach him. He's 2 buybacks there. Of course, the buyback as well from Zaxel on the side of Meta4Pro. Finally catch it onto Blink. Change follow-up. Blink can get out of this. He can't. The match is there. The will find some safety with the Astral. So he's got to get him out as Khan turning towards Lowskill. Doesn't quite get him as Lowskill. He managed to take him down the one. So that's the Aegis gone on Lowskill. See if they can do it a second time here. As they're able to find Zaxel. Lowskill going to flash, but Flash is Shadow Amulet. Defensive Astral keeping him fine. Khan still doing the work. He can get over towards Keptas. Keptas is being chased. Khan can't quite finish the kill, and now the Will-O-Wisp is down. Trapping Khan underneath it all. Next to Lowskill. Defensive Astral trying to save the ball. Khan is just in a position. He'll go down. Only off for 90 seconds. As the rest of Meta4Pro are ready to just chase into the base. Look over towards Zemtiki, the Frost, the Nova Slow, and they're going to call it. They know without the buybacks they cannot hold this base as Meta4Pro will take game 1 and pretty target as well. I mean, from the beginning, we heard, you know, that draft-wise, reasons to believe that no bounty hunter had the upper hand, but pretty much the whole of this game, Meta4Pro just completely outplayed them. They just looked sort of a class above in this game.
they absolutely did. And this, I mean, a lot in contribution from that.
There's a party in your head, I can see it. Your eyes, they tell me everything. And even if you don't wanna believe me, the truth is just too clear to see. You're fighting with the devil on your shoulder, 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 shoulder. And I'm not your enemy, I just wanna get to know ya, know ya, know ya, know ya. Eyes, you're vacant. I wanna see you in the morning, wake up when you say hello to the world. I wanna look deep inside what's behind your vacant eyes. Your vacant eyes. Your vacant eyes. You want me, but there's too much danger. When you fall in love, it's innocent. I don't know if you can win. Can you give in? I know you can, baby. Eyes, you're vacant. I wanna see you in the morning, wake up when you say hello to the world. I wanna look deep inside what's behind your vacant eyes. Your vacant eyes. Your vacant eyes.
Take me where you go when the sun goes down, like a lightning bolt. We will make a sound out in the dark where no one sees us. The electricity between us. Out of bounds, I can only be free. Out of bounds, if you're waiting for me. Out of bounds. Take me where you go when the sun goes down, like a lightning bolt. We will make a sound. Out of bounds, I can only be free. Out of bounds. waiting for me. Out of bounds. Under the frozen light, we are a picture of the thousand nights. We won't come down, 'cause we shine so bright.
YouTube Music Premium is dedicated to you. During your dinner party with friends and family, when you don't have a signal, and when your phone screen's locked. It's full of exciting features that make you feel like you're with the band, that help you find the music you've been looking for, and discover new music that you'll be listening to for years to come. Upgrade to YouTube Music Premium. Uninterrupted music dedicated to you. Try 1 month free.
Dire team ban. Team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Social media.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Grimstroke.
Dire team pick.
Praise King.
Yep. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Weaver.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So I think they could easily get off to that start again, and it's all about this like
Radiant
last hero
team
kind of closing up the loose ends there.
Since I think it's going to be a continual topic, I actually want to flush out that list a little bit more. Where would somebody like Ursa rank on that list?
Ursa's interesting. It's like, if you can use your ultimate to hit the Wraith King, then it's really nice. But if the rest of the lineup is forcing you to like ulti defensively, then it's not good, because the Radiance burn plus just the crits over time from Wraith King will just be enough to bring you down. So that matchup's definitely a carry matchup dependent upon the other 8 heroes in the game.
Okay. You were close, Kyle. You were close. You know, when I asked that question, Kyle immediately muted his mic and said he's going to say Slark and Ursa. And you definitely nailed the Slark. BFJ immediately said Slark. So I
don't think Ursa's amazing versus Wraith King. It can go both ways. I've seen both heroes picked in
team ban.
Yeah, the issue with the Weaver is just that you're real susceptible to that stun into 1,000 crit that Wraith King is known to put out.
Yes.
But yeah, I gotta say I'm loving Meta4Pro's lineup. Love it. And I think that I hate him, but that coddle from the previous game, he did it right. I mean, that was a hell of a lot of stacking. It felt like I was watching Insania, but it was just actually considered a better stack.
But is there a hero that can do the same? Like, can Grimstroke stack in the same ways? Is he fast enough for that?
Well, you don't have the stack taker necessarily either. It's just not the same game. That coddle bristle is busted because of those stacks. And I think if you remember, like Meta's
Radiant team ban.
Meta's old. If you don't take those stacks, the hero falls behind.
Yeah.
You're predicated on having an advantage so that you can press it. Because if you're the strongest hero, you can run at people, and if you can't run at people, the hero feels bad.
So do you think it's a big Mars based on their Tidehunter ban? That's a bit peculiar to me. I know Meta4Pro runs mid-Mars, but mid-Mars and the Batrider seems kind of
5
mediocre.
seconds remaining.
I'd like to see them move it to the off lane and put a more mobile hero that can kill the Batrider mid. But like the Void Spirit is one of the prime examples that they did ban out. Something like a Storm, anything like that is really nice. But I wouldn't be surprised based on what they did last game, where they kind of just did what they're here, like they just picked 5 heroes and plugged them in based on how they wanted to do it, that they would leave the Mars mid.
Plus, I think your Mars Shadow Shaman lane is pretty good against Wraith King. You're just going to play inside the lane most of the time to make sure Clockwork doesn't really mess with your Shadow Shaman. You just right-click the Wraith King. He's got like 2 starting armor. That got a lot of physical damage. I think you'd put this Wraith King under a lot of pressure, force a lot of regen.
The bristle ban.
Gotta make sure.
Yep. PTSD setting in perhaps as well. All right, last pick for Meta4Pro. They have played Mars both mid and offlane indeed, so some flexibility there. But they will have to reveal before No Bounty Hunter has their turn. So there is still a chance for No Bounty Hunter to also swap their bat around if they need be. They go for Queen of Pain.
There we go. I like that. I like it against the Queen of Pain. It's really nice. Once you get the dagger on Bat, any +1 is enough to kill him. Bat just doesn't like to have this like fear in the back of his mind that he fireflies for creeps, and if a support finds him, that he's gonna die. So it's all these mid laners that can close the gap from long range that are really annoying for Batrider to play against. And they needed a hero that was going to rotate, because Weaver likes to do his own thing for a little while, and both the supports are kind of enabled by their cores right here. Neither of them are, like, Shadow Shaman offers the stuns, Grimstroke offers the damage, but they do need a core to work with. So I do like the Quap pick here. Are they going to move that Batrider to offlane perhaps? Probably not, because it's against the Weaver.
Yeah, I think they gave themselves a 1-2 core that Batrider doesn't feel good matching up. The only one who feel good is Mars, and that would require some weird aggro.
So what are we lacking then for the offlane for No Bounty Hunter? What boxes do we want to have ticked?
Probably some early tower pressure, or like a aura builder, something like some teamfight utility would be nice.
You hit him with the Slardar.
Or that.
Now
For
select
the
your
Night
heroes.
Stalker.
Oh, teamfight utility. That's not utility in the way I was thinking, but Night Stalker is all about the vision advantage, giving your team the jump. I think Clockwork relies on that, or Spear relies on that, and so does Bat. So it complements their lineup nicely. I think his only weakness as a hero is that he has poor D push, and they don't really have great push on the side of Meta4Pro. So once again, I'm going to go with no Bounty Hunters draft, but that first game may just prove me otherwise here.
What kind of bet you want to make this time, Kyle?
You know, I gotta say, I liked what I saw from Meta4Pro last game. I'm pretty sure they're gonna win, and I'm gonna wager absolutely nothing. That's just what I think. I think Meta4Pro will win because they're the better team. And if I'm
10
wrong,
seconds remaining.
them's the breaks.
Probably.
5
Why is this
seconds
region
remaining.
here? What about you, Cap? What are you thinking for this series? For
I don't
this
know how
map?
to follow up such a bold claim from Kyle. You know, if no bounty hunter wins, I will go snorkeling in the sea or something.
But there's no way to, like, there's no sea that close by here. I don't think we can get
There's a
you
river
to
on
a
the way
sea.
home.
It's not a sea.
It's a river. No, I mean, I just think like Meta4Pro just looked like the better team in game. So just with them.
All right, we're gonna find out how is a game 2 gonna play out, and will indeed Meta4Pro take this 2-0, or will we go to a third game if no Bounty Hunter can manage to force them to it? We're gonna find out together with our commentary duo of Odie Pixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yeah, let's see if we do get sort of a big difference in performance, at least from No Bounty Hunter. Of course, considering that they do have their full roster back for this game, Fog. And of course, Desire being back in and playing that 4 position. I mean, the 4 position, it is a pretty crucial one, right? That you're going to see quite a big change when your 4 position is not around and you're having to use it.
Absolutely. I mean, the last game we saw a very clear distinction between one team's supports and the other team's supports, right? I was thinking back through my head, and I mean, this was still the 5 position who they did have on their team, but Flash in the last game, he didn't even cast Oracle ult on a core once. I think he only used it on support heroes the entire game. So you could tell that there was just a lot messing up there with him, and also like Blink's game was really impacted because of that. So I think now with Desire, they should be able to have a better time overall in the game. Top lane for the Night Stalker and this Earth Spirit versus quite a strong duo, the Weaver as well as what looks like the Grimstroke.
Yeah, because the Night Stalker in particular, this final pick from No Bounty Hunter, I mean, it's definitely got its strengths right against some of these heroes later on, right? The Weaver, the Queen of Pain, you get on top of these heroes, they're going to really suffer against the silence, but overall what this hero still is, like, what's sort of the downside with the Night Stalker? It just takes a bit of time to ramp up, or?
Takes a bit of time, and he's usually, in particular, he's just good versus these, these elusive heroes like the Queen of Pain. Yeah. Can be pretty decent versus the Weaver, but he just takes some bit of time to ramp up, and then it's your offlaner who doesn't have. It's a different game at that point, right? Like, because your offlaner's playing for this kind of like invasion thing rather than this weird, like, not just straight up like stun initiator or team fighter. He's this catcher. So then you have to have someone else who can take the space of the fact that your offlaner is not really going to be farming that much. He's going to be hunting for the most part of this game, and I'm seeing a little bit of lack in that right now. I'm seeing a lot of single target as well on this No Bounty Hunter. So I'm a little worried about that. When Night Stalker starts moving around, who's going to be the ones to really show in lanes? Because I see Clockwork, Night Stalker, Bat Rider, and Earth Spirit. These 4 heroes, they kind of want to be hiding themselves.
No, for sure. But at the same time, you know, they're going to be hiding off the map. They're going to be looking to make moves, you know, presumably whilst their Wraith King does, you know, get a lot of space, right? This Wraith King's surrounded by 4 heroes that are set to make space for him. But will you say that can sort of kind of counteract itself because all of those 4 heroes are trying to do the same job?
Yeah, I just don't know who out. You can't. A lot of the times you don't just want one person to be the one pushing lanes on, and Wraith King is a hero that he kind of jungles, right? Like, he doesn't really go and push lanes. Maybe his skeleton at times will be able to, and he'll be able to show his face in those lanes, but one other person has to be pushing lanes out. So I feel like they might get into a weird issue where they're getting their lanes shoved in and they can't actually find the movements to go for these kills, and then when they do, it's going to be all of Meta4Pro. And I just look at teamfight versus teamfight. Meta4Pro's teamfight is just way stronger. When they dictate a fight, you know, Mars ult's down, Rasta Ward's down, Queen of Pain ult, it's going to be an area where it's a lot harder for no bounty hunter to fight. So they kind of have to pick apart this dire lineup and get them in a way to have this number advantage of like 1-by-1 kills for.
Sure, because you know, coming into this game, from what we saw last game, you would imagine the Meta4Pro are going to be the sort of the scarier team in terms of play, and this time around, you're also saying that you do think they do just have the better lineup here.
Overall, it does feel like it. It feels like their team fight is really strong. They have this fast, elusive lineup. As long as they don't start falling behind too quickly, they should be pretty good. And I don't see them really falling behind. They drafted themselves some really good lanes again, just like last time. I think this team is more focused about just getting into the mid game and just having a pretty decent, like overall good draft rather than just focusing on one thing. They really do like this laning phase. Saw in the last game in particular.
Apologies here, ladies and gentlemen, for the short pause. Hopefully we'll be able to get the game underway. Surely we are.
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？队友呢？队友呢？
We'll see. Well, it should start. I'm optimistic. I think we'll start second. So we'll hang around. We could leave you, ladies and gentlemen, give you some ads, but you know, maybe you don't want that. You want to hear from us. Tell me, Fox, how you been doing? How are you doing
today? I'm okay. I get woken up really early by Kitty every morning. He just licks my face from like 5 a.m. onwards. So
did your cat get jealous with the new cat?
I don't know if it's. I don't know if the old cat gives a shit about anything. All he cares about is sleeping, and as if nothing invades and messes with his sleep. So as long as the little kitten's just like, you know, elsewhere.
You should have known better.
How are you doing, Owen? How's everything? How's cold stuff?
No, it's nice. Nice bit of snow. Yeah, it comes and goes. We've had a few days where it melted away, but fresh layer the other day. So you know, very, very nice and cozy as it is. You know, you come here in the cold, you get into the studio. Of course, here for today, a long day. We've got a lot of games in Dota 2 today, ladies and gentlemen. So starting off with the lower division game. But yeah, if you're just tuning in or unaware, we've got two big upper division matches. I believe the first one being Liquid versus High Coast.
Yep.
And then we have Tundra against OG, right?
I believe that is right.
I believe so. Me and Vog will be casting the third series. We'll be here for OG versus Tundra. Of course, Tundra being ex-Mud Golems. Yeah. And stuck on the panel with. We'll be breaking down Liquid versus.
How's killing it today? I mean, look at him.
He is. He's all warmed up now. You know, he said that the jog was pretty pleasant. You know, sure it's cold out there, but I don't know. It's something about sort of, you know, going out and doing a bit of a workout, a bit of a jog in the freezing cold can, you know, sort of get your system going. You know, so you're really woken up, ready for the rest of the day.
I think people appreciated it, right? They get to see Kyle as a man of his word, and they get to, you know, laugh at Kyle because he's out in the cold. So, you know, it's a double benefit for everybody here.
Oh, here we go. Being ready, looks like the teams are good to go. Apologies. Now ready to get on with Dota 2 and see how this game 2 goes down between Meta4Pro and No Bounty Hunter.
I'm going to be watching that man that was just on your screen for a second, the Keptis, or nice Shaman. He was a baller last game, set his team up for absolute success. The early game was, I don't think you could do a better job really on a Coddle, on a 4-position Coddle like ever. He killed the Morphling, he stacked his camps, he moved his Ember around. It was absolutely beautiful play. So eyes on him again, as I expect some top tier stuff. And both supports going boots, something interesting to point out. We don't see that too often, but yeah, the Grimstroke as well as the Shadow Shaman both starting out like that. I guess in particular they want to be able to avoid the Clockwork, because Clockwork punishes these heroes so hard, they know it's a 5 clock. They can actually maybe get some mobility to move away from him.
You should have known better.
So the really concerning thing for me is how they're going to be taking fights, because I look and it's like a 4 or 5 kind of melee draft, right? Versus Mars and Queen of Pain and Weaver and Grimstroke. I think their angles of approach in the team fights have to be really nice. They have to get these like, swoops with the Night Stalker and swoop with the Batrider and the Earth Spirit coming in from side angles. Because if they approach all from the side angle, I think these fights are going to be disastrous. In this lane, I feel like this is going to be really hard for the Wraith King bottom. I don't know what the Clockwork... He's going to have to just... Flash is going to have to just die a couple times, I feel like, just to eat the pressure, because I feel like Khan is going to have a tough time down here. Shadow Shaman plus Mars, like, they pack a punch, and these two heroes, pretty fragile at the start. 2 armor on the Clockwork, 2 on the Wraith King. Unless you're under tower, you're getting hit very hard by this Mars and Shadow Shaman.
Looking at the lanes, does it sort of get better anywhere else for no Bounty Hunter in this laning stage?
I don't know. I feel like they're in a situation where all lanes are in favor of Meta4Pro this time again, just like the last time. The mid lane, I guess, can be a little bit of a trip up. It all depends on who's more comfortable, but I've seen a lot of these Queen of Pains do just fine.
Play it again, trying to keep. Have a bit of slow start last game, Zactor. Very good impact as the bat.
Interesting again. Oh, we see the... Oh, nice. He does get the opposite word. We did see the Ataki again not block his wave. He actually let it go under the enemy mid's tower. So that's the second game I've seen him do that. I don't know if it was intentional, but... definitely makes his lane a lot harder as the positioning of it. You can see where it is right now. It's not great for a Batrider.
Yeah, Zactor doing a fine job even getting some of these CS underneath the tower hits. Position even with the tower beating in, not causing him to lose really too much gold. You see on the top, the Action Slows come all the way around to try and contest, then pull through, see if he with those denies. No skill, trying to get as much damage done to Blink whilst Blink attempts to hold the wave outside of the tower.
That was perfectly done. So if you can tell the top already you're feeling some synergy between these two, Desire and Blink. Of course, they play together. Desire really takes a beautiful pull behind tower, and this is a master tier Earth Spirit. So already I'm seeing some cute stuff. He kicks the Weaver under the tower for some harassment, and he's gonna get this top lane off to a decent start. Which it's a losing lane, but him pulling and resetting is making them actually come out even. I'm really seeing the pressure coming out from this bottom lane. Khan, he's up to 9 last hits, but I'm seeing when the lane is up here, up at this threshold, he actually can't walk up and get any of these last hits, really. It's quite scary for him. Every time he does step up, he gets hit by a rebuke and a nuke.
And how's he doing on the regen? He's still got, just a couple of tangos down.
Yeah, Flash actually bought 2 salve delivered on the courier.
That's
so
going to be needed.
He's got it covered.
Yeah.
I mean, he knows he can't do much else. As his Clockwork, like, he skilled Rocket Flare. He knows he's just about, like, pushing the wave out or just clearing the small camp or pulling with doing some harassment damage. He's just... It's a 5 Clockwork. You're not in the best position.
Yeah. Stand toe to toe with Shaman and Mars running at them. These early levels. Top. Pretty even trade between the two of them. Yeah, low skill farming and Blink just as much. And Desire continue to play the lane in a way that's not really letting this Weaver and Grimstroke get too aggressive on them.
Yeah, they do get the side pull off here. Stroke is able to finally get a successful pull, so it's going to be able to... It's going to deny quite a bit of experience. We'll see who gets the last hits. I think Blink will be able to secure a couple.
Mid lane, a little bit of an edge for Enterkey. Too much bottom. Attempt on to zip zapper, but instantly able to just push the two of them back with the God's Rebuke. Any time that they do start to get aggressive. First salve down, can't. Quasi on Meta4Pro. Zapper had the salve. He's also got the bottle down. So now
tasting bottle. Donkey could be a
good shit out this. As Enterkey, he's got no way of getting out the river. They do get the deny though. Last moves from Desire. Top lane though with Desire having to head over mid to help out. It does leave Blink on his own, and Meta4Pro immediately makes something happen.
Second, the Clockwork leaves, they get an easy opportunity to go for this kill. As we said, this Wraith King's game is not going to be easy, and they keep the lane positioning as constant. As you see in the Wraith King, I mentioned about a minute and a half ago he was at 9 last hits. He's at 10. He's not getting a whole lot down here.
It's definitely a rough start for Khan on this lane. I mean, what sort of level would you say you have to be on the Wraith King to say, I'm leaving this lane completely and just...
I've seen a lot of them leaving. You don't want to until you're around like 5 or 6 in particular, but if you need to, you need to as Desire. Nice TP out.
I mean, yeah.
Survive from the aggression.
Yeah, Desire, he's doing some nice stuff so far this game. You know, he's come in. He wasn't with us here for the game 1. Now in this game 2, looking to be some pretty clean moves. Sure is round mid to deny, getting away. Lowest of HP. I mean,
top Blink is starting to be able to pressure a bit here as it's nighttime.
He's going to have another void as well if he wants to dive with the stick charges, but he's going to let it be known that the leader is around.
Looks like they're trying to pressure Zip or bottom with Con. I see Desire sitting around mid. He has the 1 point in silence now that he hits 4, and Taki's getting close to 6. They could look to set up onto this Queen of Pain. Rocket Flare to scout the area to secure the rune. He'll get it. Oh, a nice illusion rune too. That's helpful versus Queen of Pain.
Top lane Blink, again suffering when he's been left alone against these two, even during the night time. Grim Weaver combo. And his early point causing a lot of issues for him down bottom as well. Meta4Pro. Both of these duo lanes just finding it that much easier than No Bounty against his lane setup to just get these early kills.
It's exactly the same as the game before right now, the start. Just all 3 cores having a little bit better time to get counter smarts. I guess just now back took over the Queen of Pain, but...
Zip Zapper, he's going to just spear Khan back. Desire's going to get him to roll on to Zip Zapper. Red 5 Blaster far away. Desire finds the setup, comes in and sets Khan in a position to get some revenge and take down the Mars.
And immediately he starts moving again, pops an urn on himself, and looks to make more things happen as the Surge Spirits. His movements have been nice, gets him a nice needed kill and a deny so far for his team. Those are pretty huge. And he's sitting around the mid area, so he's just waiting to see which opportunity he can take. Mid or bottom as rotation top.
Dire's middle tower.
This is sort of the 3rd time that they've been able to go aggressive on him, and they're going to be able to finish him again. 3 times now this top lane Blink is... he's just been left alone by his team, and it certainly hurts. You know, giving these early kills up to a Weaver, you know, low skill, he's been able to get every single one of them. Getting these early items, he's gone for the Falcon blade, so he's got some pretty solid early stats on.
Is this madness?
I mean, Desire, he's making these nice moves, and now they actually have the catapult bottom too to continue pressuring with these skeletons. This is nice. Blink has to be more careful during all this. Now, him giving up these kills is making Desire's efforts a little bit not as good as they normally would be. So just be more careful on the Night Stalker as you're getting a lot of pressure. Mid lane.
Lovely little setup, yeah, there from Enterking.
Oh, squeaky in another
straight up with the flame break into the lasso. He just wasn't ready for that at all. Bottom lane.
Beautiful pushback.
See the move from low skill coming in. Chase down onto Card.
Oh, he didn't.
He's got no points in it. He's going to try and run. The low skill is going to continue to chase. Flash goes down. The bugs are still on Card. As low skill, he's going to be able to finish it.
The next level play. The next level play.
This Weave, you know, we saw it last time, right? Low skill on his Ember. Getting just so involved in the action so early on. We're having it right here again. 8 minutes in. 4-0-1 at 8 minutes and a half. Mid lane.
Very clean by him again. Super aggressive as mid. The TP from Quap, he's just instantly dead as he returns. Desire sets up for him.
I mean, so we're seeing sort of, you know, the side lanes, you know, definitely Meta4Pro getting some advantage here. I mean, it really does seem, you know, Desire stepping back into this game, and he is the one that everything sort of has to happen around. He's the one that's been doing the setup and getting these kills back for
Radiant's bottom.
They've got enough lockdown though. They don't. Low skill's able to step out to the side, get the bugs onto Blink as Blink falls. It's another death on this Night Stalker. Blink just struggling to really do anything at all. Low skill's going to be able to chase down Flash. It's just more kills from Meta4Pro down bottom. And Desire, he tried to help, but you could see he just noped out there immediately. He knew that this was not gonna end in any fortune for No Bounty Hunters. Yeah, Blink just really struggling this game.
Not quite enough damage at all. Low skill with a lot of, I mean, of course he gets a nice Ironwood tree as well, but a lot of stat items, particularly with the treads, the wand, and all that stuff. Just a bit too tanky. And they get the tower because of the shaman wards too.
Radiant's bottom tower is
very
under
nice
attack.
moves. You see Khan, he makes the way toward top because he knows bottom was way too scary. He needs to just farm. So now it's the point
Radiant's
where
middle
it's going to be
tower
kind of
is
this,
under attack.
honestly, kind of like a 3v5. I feel like for no bounty hunter, it's going to get hard for them in these next few moments because Blink, he just has to play around Dark Ascension the next 5 minutes.
Let's do it. Teasing around with Blink. And on the old HP, so around too far. We'll have to smoke up from the rest of Meta4Pro. They've got their eyes on mid.
They should go for him. He's got Boots of Travel finished, and he's 2 levels over their quick pain. They got to get this.
After the initiation, he's able to actually try and get the spear and the rebuke on. He's actually still alive. He's not even going to die. Zipchap was able to walk away from it all. So he's going to get Blink as well. He does die finally at the end of his Zipzap at his Desire, but still an excellent arena. Following on which wasn't, the intent is sort of set up Meta4Pro. They try and get him with this blinking swell. They couldn't quite get on top of anyone, but it didn't matter. Yeah, Zipzap's arena onto the 3 of them just made it, as you sort of said at the start of this game, it's so hard for no bounties hunters lineup. They've just got this set of heroes that once they're in that arena, there's no way out.
And the Hex on the initial roll after that Spirit blew his whole initiation, and then he gets the magnetize and stuff spreading, I think later on, but that Hex from Keptus was actually so clutch. It broke the whole entire initiation actually from that Earth Spirit to get any spells off, and then allowed Mars to get a full set of everything off up on that high ground as he's on that replay.
Yeah, brilliant.
That was really nicely done. Just a quick Hex can break so much from an Earth. That was sick. That was really nice. And yeah, like you mentioned, the Mars, the Queen of Pain ulti, these things, they all just synergize when it's all in that type of area. A little bit better than no bounty hunters.
No.
And after the replay, Wraith King, we did see Khan TP mid and just give up his life to try to hold the tower. Reincarnation on cooldown.
Duty secured for NQ's bottom. Do you like this from Khan this game? Getting the armlet and his build up towards the Radiance rather than trying to go for it sort of naked?
Yeah, I think this is like just always amazing with the way Mortal Strike works. But also, other examples is he's playing versus a lot of melee, physical damage, so any extra armor he can get is great versus Weaver, Mars, even Shadow Shaman wards.
Because when you do this on the Radiant, when you're on the way up, are you getting this because you want to turn up, or are you getting this to protect you if they are coming for you? Like Khan's still main priority will be to AFK farm the Relic Radiant.
It gives you everything. It's just an amazing offer. It has so much value on a hero like Wraith King is bottom. He shot himself too long. He was threatening Blink for a good 20 seconds.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Will manage to take down linked in for this. They can chase any further. Desire get back in, but not quite getting the angle to stop the TP of Vyacheslav. Actually, Vyacheslav looking to stop it himself. Will continue to go. Shackles into the arena. They're going to lock down Desire. Take him down. No, not quite. Desire is actually able to go into live throughout the arena and the shackles. Continue to run in. Can't stand up with a Ray 5 blast onto Zipzapper. Wards it down, but they instantly get themselves out of range of it all. There's no bounty hunter with a good punch back, and yet Desire just a little too tanky, I guess, of these sort of the cloak adding up and saves him there in that situation.
Yeah, I think he used 7 stone remnants in that fight too to chase, keep the silence going, spread the magnetize. Huge fight, a big comeback for the
next level play.
He'll miss.
That was a trick. Nice trick. He's all over the place, Zactyl.
But what a punchback. I mean, Wraith King almost top of the net worth. Batrider 2 having a very good start after getting the boost of travel. He's halfway or more even toward the BKB. Showing some big signs of life for them there. And I always like I'm a big fan, honestly, of the armlet on Wraith King. It just allows you to actually play the hero rather than you're useless when you show up if you're going for Relic. So
yeah, I mean,
he actually can turn up even without Reincarnate.
Because as you say, it's got every reason to be so that great item on him. I mean, why do we sort of see players skip it? Is it just when you're having that good of a game that you know that you're going to get the Radiance sort of uncontested? Is that when you don't go armlet?
Yeah, I guess it all depends on what you're up against too. Like if it's all magic damage, they have a lot of like tick damage as well too, where you can't actually toggle ever and stuff like that. I mean, personally, I think you should always get it.
Yeah.
But if you're
Radiant's
getting
middle
absolutely
tower
free
has
game,
fallen.
sure. You just get yourself your bigger farming
Dire's
item.
top tower is under attack.
Less than 1k in it. Meta4Pro, they're much closer game. Far compared to what we saw in game 1.
Yeah, they're really shutting down Zactyl in particular this game, and Zactyl's going for more of a kind of a carry-esque Queen of Pain build rather than being more utility with his Weaver. He's actually going for his own Witch's Blade. I think this could hurt him a lot when he's playing versus Night Stalker and versus Bat. He's gonna have no defenses now versus this Silence. I thought he'd go for a Yule. We'll get the TP out of
Very close there. That player come a little sooner and seen that would have been right on top of him, but as it is, able to get away.
Dire's top
Yeah, I
tower
thought he'd go
is
either
under
like
attack.
Yule's BKB or something like that, or
Dire's
just, I mean, even just a
structures
BKB
are
rush in this game
fortified.
for reverse Night
Radiant's
Stalker,
bottom
but
tower
Witchblade
is under
into
attack.
BKB will be the choice for...
I mean, I think I would imagine that probably what he's thinking, right, is, as you say, needs something to save him, but yours alone is just, it's never really going to be enough
Dire's
against this
top
lineup of no
tower
bounty
is under
hunter,
attack.
and you never really just want to go naked BKB, so he's got to get something
Radiant's
before
bottom
it.
tower is
And
under
this
attack.
is the build-up he goes for.
Bottom, getting pressured. The surround is coming though. Desire's got a good
Dire's
initiation.
top tower has fallen.
Shot off the mark, they get the last one down. His skill's gone, they'll be able to get Koloks as well.
Radiant's bottom tower
The TP out from Vyacheslav. A strong hold around that tier 2, and they're not done yet. They're seeing if they can chase for more. Zactyl.
Got another roll up.
The
Silence.
Desire's in, and there it is. Silence to follow up. Zactyl. He's still out, but he's got a few stickies on him. Another roll in, blink. He's in. Zactyl blinking a couple of seconds, but it's not going to be up soon enough. The chase is there across the whole map, and that certainly is one thing that the No Bounty Hunters lineup is very good at. You know, when it sort of gets to these situations where heroes are down and
Radiant's
Meta4Pro
middle
are trying to
tower is under
run,
attack.
these are pretty hard heroes to run away from.
Absolutely. I mean, Desire is... we're really seeing just the humongous difference.
I mean, 2, 1, and 10 dudes, yeah.
So he's a Master Tier Earth Spirit. He's delivering in every front. He pretty much solo killed the Weaver down bottom on the initiation with some help. Very little help of the Bat Rider. He's killing it. He almost has the Vessel done too, and this is huge because now Wraith King, Reincarnate's going to be coming back up. He's hitting level 12. He's got Relic. They're getting some big timings. And Night Stalker, Blake's done Midas. They're feeling good about the...
All right. I mean, I think, yes, you say if they're able to feel the game as it is, 17 minutes in, pretty even. You're getting the Radiance and Midas on 2 of your cores. I think you're happy to scale in this sort of game. I mean, you look at Meta4Pro's heroes who sort of get scarier down the line. I mean, Weaver, is going to start hitting harder, but he's still going to be a Weaver, right? Against all the heroes that No Bounty Hunter have. They've got so many ways to deal with a Weaver. They don't really care about jump in on will lose his life for this. No Bounty Hunter, they might look to continue chasing now, but there's no threat of the arena. Khan's got a DD. Wars down, stop Blink from chasing. The rest of the team are able to just walk around them. A big 1k crit comes crashing down from Khan. He takes the kill. He's ready to keep going for more hits. He's got the Reincarnate to rely on. The Lasso's down onto Zactyl. With the Blink up his away, there'll be a buyback from Keptus to try and help his team out. A Hex out into the shackles. They've got the lockdown. The Sonic Waves there, they have the burst to take down the King.
Nice buyback from Keptus. I mean, this is the battle of the 4 positions I'm really seeing in this one, as we did see the last series, how well he played. Great buybacks.
They put the silence. Low skills in the middle of it all. He hasn't got timeouts for 30 seconds. He's got to run. The hook shot, Flash is able to hit this one. Then he goes. Desire with the follow-up roll. Takes him out. Keptus just accepting his fate there underneath the fire of the Firefly. As Meta4Pro, I mean, it looks solid there for buyback in the way that they got the big kill, they got Khan, but then they ended up continuing to move over onto No Bounty Hunters half of the map, and they lose a lot for it. Entiki picks up a triple kill, and No Bounty Hunter, they kick them out as quickly as Meta4Pro moved over.
What a, massive overcommittal. They must have been feeling themselves after they got that kill on the Wraith King and got the cleanup for the Weaver, but just way over chasing into the enemy side of the map. And opposite sentries are down there. That's where Weaver suffers. Zephyr will almost die as well, too. But yeah, a tough place for the Meta4Pro to look to chase, and opposite side, like the sentries placed down is really going to be such a problem for the Weaver before he gets BKB, and yeah, like you said, a little over chase.
Who stalks there?
And each time this happens, even though Khan died, it doesn't really matter too much. He's straight back out on the map. He's going to get that Radiance in good timing. And this Midas, every minute past, the speed their farm's going to go up. It's going to be very hard for Meta4Pro's heroes to match.
Radiant
they don't really have
scanning.
these incredibly fast, flash farming cores, or at least, nobody with any sort of farming item. Their lineup is built to brawl.
Yeah. And we see, I mean, the lane position, I was worried about lane positioning a lot of time in this game. No bounty hunters have been doing a great job. I'm seeing like rockets on waves, just like the skeletons pushing out, and they're playing really good with this, just playing around each other. Link now finished on Batrider, so easier ways to actually start the fight is, I mean, they've been having a pretty easy time starting them anyway. 19 to 18, mid tower secured.
Dyer's middle
Meta4Pro, they're trying to finish up these items. We see
Dyer's middle
Low
tower
has to go for BKB, and he's going for Linken's after to protect himself. So his damage, it's gonna slow down.
Yeah, and if his sort of physical right click isn't scaling up this game, I mean, whose is on their lineup right there? They're going to be, pretty stuck with the burst that they have to offer. And if that sort of burst doesn't kill these big heroes, and let alone, killing the Wraith King twice, the fights are only going to get harder and harder.
Yeah, definitely. It's getting pretty scary for them, and I think they're gonna have to start maybe doing some like suicide split pushing too, to just pull people out, because they're getting surrounded too much by this good ganking lineup that no bounty hunter does have. They have to have better opportunities and split them up a little bit more to catch them off guard. Just need better information too. They can't get wards out right now.
With flair.
So they're actually gonna start Roche right now. They do have
just dead. They lose the crop on the front line for 45 seconds, and they get nothing during the arena. If they're not getting kills then in the fight, when are they? Now Meta4Pro, they've got to run Desire. Beautiful angle across the trees. He catches out Lowskill on retreat. Lowskill does have the BKB, will pop it. He's having to use it to run. They've got a Dust to catch him after the BKB usage, so continuing to maintain vision. Time lapse back. He's still on the retreat. Lowskill. He should be able to get just far enough away to stop them from chasing. But immediate pressure there, and no hesitation really from their bounty hunter. As soon as Meta4Pro showed themselves, as soon as that Hex came out, Desire, he was just straight up to the high ground to get the information for his team to take a solid team fight.
Zapdos just getting destroyed this game. This Queen of Pain just can contribute nothing. That's why it's like, I mean, he has a win support. He said it feels bad for BKB, but with the bad game that he's had, he's contributing nothing in the fight. He just gets absolutely focused down and killed. And now they're starting to build these bigger items. Like the Night Stalk is getting closer to hit BKB too, and this is problematic. Desire has completely ripped this game apart with his Earth Spirit.
Scott's going to be very happy that he was able to rejoin the North lane too.
Is the great
Flash as well. So Meta4Pro able to pick up some kills after losing the initial Roche fight, and
I think I think Lowskill also realized I don't think he can go Linken's. Even though it's a good Linken's
he's
game,
got to have more
I
punch.
think he's realizing, yeah, he needs more damage. He's literally all the damage right now. Until the Queen of Pain has BKB, he's gonna have to do like two heroes worth pretty much.
Definite pressure though for Meta4Pro. It does. It's very easy to sort of feel that this is just going to be another Wraith King game. Khan just in great position. They've set him up. Timings are more than fine for this sort of game. Is definitely sort of going to be Meta4Pro up against some of the things that are just considered very strong this patch.
And they're going to be doing it into a triple BKB or quad BKB lineup that's really going to be kicking off pretty soon. Wraith King's got one queued up. Batrider has it finished. Earth Spirit's got one queued. Knights, they all have it pretty much getting ready to be built up for this game. As we said, there's a commanding amount of team fight on this Dire, on this Meta4Pro lineup, but you just get those BKBs, you can just walk out of the Mars Arena, you can reset where the team fight is, or you can just get the initiations every time. So 5k gold lead. No bounty are doing a great job.
Mine is truly a blessed life. Bounty.
Ready to start. Boom, down there it goes. Khan just getting the skeletons out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Under the cover at this night time, they could definitely look to go.
A golden Blink has actually gone for a blink himself instead of going for the BKB first. So we've seen this a lot on these Night Stalkers. It's massive. And I mean, I don't know how you play Shadow Shaman now until you have a BKB too. So I feel like this is going to be a big game of one of the Magic community on both sides. There's so much invasive plays that can go on.
Some of these two objectives that are still there on the map. There's still a tier 1 to be taken down bottom.
This downtime is all good for them, though. You know, they've got the Midas, they've got the Radiance, they've got this very good scaling late game draft wall. I do feel like Meta4Pro, they don't want to be playing from behind. So all this downtime, it hurts them. It's just the Weaver really getting the biggest benefit of it, but I'm also at the same time, they don't mind either because Zacto just needs to be capable to play Dota.
Is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
They're taking his creeps, though. He pinged for the last 2 waves and they took it from him.
No, he did. Oh, no, that's not a good sign. Well, he was pinging them and they weren't leaving him from.
Cap just took the small camp too. And he was
uh-oh.
Dire's structures are fortified.
He's 20
Dire's
gold short of
middle
it now.
tower
Or
is
actually,
under
sorry,
attack.
he just finishes it up now. So
Radiant's top tower is
they
under
can look to
attack.
fight now with that. And we are seeing low skill. He is going back for the Lincoln, so he did
Dire's
want one
bottom
farming
tower
damage
is
item
under
before
attack.
that. But as we said, it's such a good Lincoln's game, and it's really all about if he can dodge that control and silence for himself.
And then
slow down this.
I mean, what do you sort of expect after the Lincolns? You know, so he's got to do so much. What would be sort of the most efficient damage item for him to get this?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rapier? No, he probably needs
Radiant's
something like a
top
Daedalus
tower is
slash
under
Rapier,
attack.
but it's also Radiance, so it's like...
You can't, yeah, how much is he missing
Dire's
there?
middle tower has fallen.
Coming in.
That'll be up to him, which he really
Radiant's
feels will be the
top
best. If he
tower
wants the
is under
MKB, he
attack.
wants damage though, right? MKB, Daedalus,
Dire's
Rapier, I feel like are the
bottom
best.
He's got to go, yeah, it has to be one of those three, I'm sure. Unless he wants to sort of go the route of Skadi, I mean, would you be okay with that? Or do you think that just wouldn't do enough?
Fallen.
Like you've got BKB and Lincolns. Do you really need to get enough right? And that's sort of, you know, it's a bit of an all-rounder, right? Obviously a bit of offensive, a bit of defensive.
I'm honestly not too sure. It's really tough to decide really for the Weaver this game. As he's got a really uphill battle to climb.
Radiant's
versus
top
this,
tower is
Wraith
under
King.
attack.
Nelson Khan as well. After his BKB, also going to look to curb the Blink. I mean, and then you put Blink Wraith King, Blink Night Stalker, a Clock Hook shotting in, and back from you with a Blink, Desire rolling in. I mean, they've literally got 5 initiators. There's so many options to start
Dire's
the fights.
bottom tower is under attack.
This honestly is like one of the. I think you're just gonna see the fight turn up, and everybody is just gonna get golden. Everyone's just gonna BKB pop because I think like literally every hero in the game has an argument
Radiant's
to get
top
one except for
tower
like
is under attack.
Shadow Shaman, Mars, I see them both. Yeah, they've got it queued up. Grimstroke will never get it. So the 5 positions, they've got no hope. But all other 8 heroes in the game have an excellent argument for this time around.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Like you don't see many games where there's 8 heroes with a BKB. Maybe sort of 6, but yeah, as you say, 4 of them. He's out for 50. Didn't get the BKB off.
Blake though.
Slow skill. He gets a couple in return. I mean, it's a 2 for 2. Definitely not the worst trade that Meta4Pro have found. Desires on the hunt. Silence. Onto low skill. He's got the time lapse out to the side. And to hold back Khan with the spear. But I mean, if Meta4Pro can sort of leave this like this is definitely not the worst situation for them. Khan stepping in aggressively. I mean, if they can kill Khan, this is going to be a brilliant defense for Meta4Pro. Desire rolling in, silence down onto both the Shiny and the Mars.
Dire's middle
Sets up to
tower is
both
under
fall
attack.
as Khan comes back with that second life after reincarnation.
Again though, I mean, this one definitely on Exacto. He had, I feel like he had a solid, almost a...
Did he get a replay?
To click his
yeah, but did he get instantly disabled?
Bat Rider blinked in, walked up to him and lassoed. He has to just be able to click BKB before that happened. That really hurts them so much in the fight, just not having their mid. If he just didn't click it, he was really slow on it.
Bounty.
Like we're gonna see, watch the way the bat blinks in. Like it was the bat. He hesitated though. It's like a full second. He had to click it. If he clicks BKB, it's very likely he doesn't die there. He doesn't eat the Earth Spirit damage, the silence, etc. And a lot of damage missing out from that mid player.
Yeah, they need the burst, the Sonic Wave. Yeah, there we go. We'll see it again. So the time he had a couple of seconds, I want to say.
Right, he had a long window, I felt.
I mean, because if you're the Quap in that situation, right, he knows the bat's going to lasso him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're on the outside there and you know like you're gonna get lassoed, but the rest of the follow-up besides hookshot, it's all magic.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be able to protect yourself unless Wraith King like hurts you and then you get hookshotted and they somehow do like some perfect kind of thing. Even then, I don't feel like they'll be able to burst.
I mean, either way, they're gonna have to focus more on him to kill him through lasso, and you're sort of turning a bad situation into a pretty good situation, right? If the bat's ever lassoing someone that is BKB, that's a big plus for Meta4Pro in these fights.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's actually off the mark, and he's gonna be just fine because of that. That would have been a very big pickoff. They could have gotten a lot of space on the map because of that. A couple little misplays coming in here.
And that's
They are claiming the high ground, though. See what they can get. They're going to get a D ward as well.
It's just the thing, though, you know, when sort of these back and forth actions happen, you know, both teams making some mistakes, it's, you know, Meta4Pro, they need to be the ones getting much more out of this. Any sort of play that's just matched, as we say with this Midas and the Radiance, these scaling heroes, this lead is only going to get bigger and bigger for no bounty hunter. This time the Sonic Wave's out. Santos able to burst down through the Earth Spirit, take out Desire. Within his own arena, take it out through the other side. No matches, they're going to get more. This is off another. Multiple buybacks coming out as they're trying to turn, but the shackles there. Keptas gets the grab onto Entity. Triple kill for low skill. Low skill. Might not be done yet. Does he want to go for more? They look to be respecting the buybacks from both Blink and Flash before trying to chase further.
Huge win for Meta4Pro there. Great reset too, and he actually does queue up the Scotty, by the way, on low skill. So good suggestion. It actually is seeming like feeling like he can just tank up.
Yeah, it's safe, and of course it's always going to be nice against these heroes like the Wraith.
Yeah, I mean that definitely makes sense. And he's playing versus so many of these like BKB, so the slow through the BKB is going to be nice. Reduce some of that. Sure, that'll be nice. Reduce some of that lifesteal too, I believe, too, from the Wraith King. But here we saw Desire rolls in, doesn't pop his BKB, gets fully controlled by the opposite 4 positions. So again, I'm really seeing a lot of these 4 position battles of initiation kicking off. And as you said, Queen of Pain got a full spell kit unloaded that time.
And all the difference. And turn is up. No Bat Rider for 30 seconds.
DD room as well.
For a little bit, but I mean, that little bit definitely helping out. Roshan already down to pretty much half HP. Flash has the hook shot. They know that Flash knows that they're in there. That rocket flare that he started off with. So we'll see if they get anyone in position to block off that hook shot. Actually, they're
Radiant's
now that push on, they're taking out 3 low skill. He's doing his best to escape. He's hiding inside the pit. He's trying to find him. He time-lapses over. The BKB's ended. Chikuchi speed. He should be able to make his way out of here. Khan not quite able to get in range, but Desire, he is. On the side. The stun. Desire sets it up. As that's low skill down and down for 90 seconds. As that purchase of the ultimate in towards his Scotty means that he is short of the buyback goal. And that's pretty big. The rest of his team has buybacks. He does not. For 80 seconds, he's out because of that
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They could maybe threaten 2 sets here. It's a little bit risky, but
Dire's
what a
middle
jump for both
barracks
Khan and Desire. These double BKB cores they kick off the fight, and it just caused absolute havoc for Meta4Pro.
Oh, they're just cleaning through the buildings now. Especially with the AC on its way over for Khan. It's going to help speed this up
Dire's
even
middle
further.
barracks has fallen.
Again, just such a painful moment for low skill to
Dire's
just
bottom
be
barracks are under
100, 200 gold short of his buyback. As with that, they may have very well been able to put together a defense for at least one of these rounds.
And he's just done an excellent job of slowing down that lead. Immediately kicks off into a huge fight for no bounty hunter.
This low skill Weaver has with that jump, they take down one card. Got the BKB ready for round 2. He's looking at going on to Keptas. He will go out with the BKB TP. They'll back off now. Giving a bit of respect to the buyback from Vyacheslav. I mean, they're going to know that this game is just even more comfortable position for them. They do have Desire on the way out. So getting something, but the rest of No Bounty enter away. Of course, damage has been done. 2 sets of racks taken, and that lead just continuing to grow. 16k lead now.
This sustains.
It's looking like they might make this potential comeback there too.
Yeah, see on the graph.
Last 2 fights, but yeah, that last one was real rough. They're committed in the pit and just couldn't ask for a better jump really from No Bounty Hunter. I mean, Desire's just been, this Earth Spirit has been absolutely controlling these fights. Oh yeah, monster. I mean, 320, like.
Radiant.
Yeah, I think we sort of saw after the first game how it's, very much, with these teams, you've got to identify sort of the players that have sort of these star heroes. And after game 1, Meta4Pro made a pretty good case of having Keeper of the Light always being banned out against them. And yeah, after this game 2, I think if you are a team that's going to be running to No Bounty Hunter, you don't let Desire get the Earth Spirit.
No, I don't think so. I mean, he's just always getting the right targets, and with BKB it makes it a lot easier. We did see the one fight that they'd had go south. It was actually when he just got it. He didn't click the BKB, so yeah, they've just been having really good starts of the fights. They always get the jumps that they want. Meta4Pro, we're still seeing them being able to fight back here. They have a gem on Vyacheslav. He's going to control at least a little bit of the map and make sure that low skill isn't under a sentry in the fights. Low skill.
Very close to having his full Skadi. I mean, we'll see if he does opt to spend up or if he's going to hold on to his buyback. This time round. Some nice items being found.
The next label play. The next label.
I think Keptas also now, they're giving actually Keptas these creep waves for his BKB. The Shadow Shaman is about to have it done, and then he can actually just focus fire a target. Then, he's going to be able to get a full shackle onto any of these where they can focus fire. You're looking at Entaki, Timeless Relic, Octarine, level 25 finished. It's a pretty big beast right now on this Bat Rider. Firefly's going to be up almost every time, and Lasso's got a very low cooldown now. And yeah, low skill committed to gold, so no buyback if he does get caught out. Has to be very careful, and now he queues up.
I mean, he needs it. Especially, as we say, going for sort of this halfway house item discarding. It's not really going to step up his damage output by nearly as much as something like a Daedalus or an MKB, but definitely the safer item across the board. So yeah, he's going to need that big one coming next. It's going to be a bit of time away. And still, of course, just 800 go into it. We'll see if Meta4Pro can continue to hold.
And No Bounty Hunter, they took a long time to actually get toward top. The Aegis is getting reclaimed right now. And I believe they did use the cheese as well in the last fight, so they don't have Aegis or cheese. Have to be a little bit careful of getting speared into the base or speared into a bad position.
Looks like No Bounty Hunter are ready to sort of put the feet on the brakes a little bit. I mean, again, I think they are still in the position where I don't know how badly they really need to force that third set of racks down. I mean, they're sort of just owning the map. It's very unlikely the Meta4Pro's heroes are going to really catch up with that of No Bounties. So
Absolutely agreed. I think if they really wanted to play super safe, you actually just play for that third rush and just keep forcing in the lanes, keep them on the back foot, and then you're going to get a free Aghanim Scepter, a free refresher shard for your team. You'll be able to do so much, and they now have to go address the lanes constantly on Meta4Pro, and you have a Bat Rider, you have a Night Stalker, you have an Earth Spirit, you have the best heroes to punish those split pushers.
Radiant are scanning.
So yeah, just, I mean, finish level 25 on Wraith King, get his Abyssal, take it easy. Just, I think you can just sit back and don't need to force anything here. The onus is on Meta4Pro. Blink, getting set up on top. Well, Minotaur Horn, so it saves his BKB as well. And they get all the bounties.
For the treasury!
I mean, if you're Meta4Pro, then what's the plan here for you? You're sort of just saying, well, we are going to play it, you know, it's just safe around this Weaver, wait until low skill has his Rapier. And they're going to smoke up and see what they can find, but I feel like they're really hoping to find a hero on their own. If they sort of walk into the full lineup, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, I think right now this is a smoke to get some vision down, see and determine where the no bounty hunters have vision, because you have a gem. And then if you see anybody split, right? If you see two people showing in two lanes like that, then you can make a move, but see no bounty hunters not making that mistake. They're all getting together toward top. And they're setting up for the push. Khan has hit 25. He has purchased his pistol, and he has had that extra.
Oh, nice jump. Maybe the last one out. Dragon zips up and straight away. He's down. Flies back immediately. Just being caught upon by Flash. Squishy here is on the backlines. He's looking towards his eye. He's going to be able to take it. Khan has the BKB TP out. They lose 3.
Dyer's
a good hold here for Meta4Pro. They get the combo out of the arena into the 4-man wave with low skill, taking them down one by one.
Taki, will he get caught here? He will not. He'll actually be able to blink away. And yeah, Flash, it looked like a good initiation onto the Shadow Shaman, but the rest of his team going to back him up. They actually had to immediately reset away. As soon as Mars buys back, just too much of a pressure position. I think there was like a 3-man ink swell as well by low skill in the middle of everybody.
Let's have a look.
Dyer's top
this was a brilliant start right for no bounty. You're getting the Mars away. When do you sort of need to say we got to hold on? They needed to respect this buyback from the Mars more?
Yeah, I think right when the buyback comes out, they should have already been kind of resetting. All right, Desire overcommitted a little.
Radiant's
we see 3-man ink swell connects. Then we see, like we were talking about also, everybody in the fight just goes golden. It's all these BKBs happen, so it's full panic to disengage. But yeah, because that Mars buyback and because Queen of Pain had a pretty much full duration BKB there, they have to step away. He's gonna buy time for low skill to get that rapier. He's very close to it.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he's going to have to sell something anyway. I mean, you only got to imagine he's going to, of course, sell that Falcon Blade. And then, yeah, he's less than 1,000 away. He can take that Falcon Blade, sell into account, so...
Maybe he sells treads.
Whatever the... Surely not. I mean, Falcon Blade's not that nice, is it?
Matter. I mean, if it's decent matter, I don't know. I'm not sure which one he sells.
I mean, maybe. I mean, you know,
he'll replace both eventually.
People love Falcon Blade nowadays, yeah.
Oh, he has the ninja gear, right? So that's why I figure he's gonna sell the boots.
True. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, he's going to gear up to sort of get rid of both of them for sure. But,
yeah, absolutely.
Maybe Falcon Blade is indeed the more value slot at this stage than the treads, yeah.
And now, I mean, Roche is up, but this is now in a position where no bounty hunter. They tried to force the issue top, and now Roche is up, and they can't actually just straight force this. But they're going to try, okay.
I mean, what's sort of your worry with them doing this? You feel that if Meta4Pro catch wind of this, they will bring them a pretty good fight around the pit?
They all have buyback, so I think they're kind of okay with it. Okay. I actually thought that they were short on buyback and it weren't bounty hunter, but they all do have buy. So this is actually okay. They can commit this for free.
Nice. As we saw, Desire, he's now got the shard on the Earth Spirit. Is it good? As an Earth Spirit player, when do you normally think about buying a shard in a game? Like, is this sort of the usual time, or could you maybe make arguments for other items that you'd want before you invest that trying to focus down this Night Stalker. The two of them are still back together. Bring down a second as they focus through the Atcha Flash comes in with a hook shot to control for the BKB. Loska's trying to do his best to just cut these creep waves. But as you can see on the map, no bounty hunter. They do have that top wave moving in. So they will still be able to set up to do the damage in the base. And there's no Queen of Pain or Mars buyback available now. After the usage is in that last fight.
No one even picked up the refresher shard. It's actually still in the pit. They actually just completely forgot about it. But I mean, Queen of Pain again. Exactly. Got both of his deaths. He got 0 spells. He got like 1 shadow strike off of his dies. It's a chain lockdown. Just the Weaver fighting for the most part alone inside of that one with the rapier, and he buys up a Crystalist now. He feels like he needs for damage. Do what he can do.
Loska against the world. He's got the back with 2 supports. Right, he's not going to count. Jumps on straight over Hensky and over to the side. Hook shot into the pistol. He's being locked down. No skill. He's not going to be able to get a single move off. As GG is called. No bounty hunter will take this game too.
The next level
players trying to do their best to really get the fight to the end of it, but I mean, if we saw throughout it all, no bounty hunter just having this serious game lineup. Pretty much for most of this game, they were far ahead in terms of golden levels.
Yeah, and they always seem to have it out for
Pages like this have a hidden motive behind why they are posting such content, because
washed up, don't want to believe it. Tough love, you take it or leave it. Washed up, don't want to believe it. Tough love, you take it or leave it. Washed up, don't want you believe it. Tough love, you take it or leave it. Washed up, don't want you believe it. Tough love, you take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. Washed up, don't want to believe it. Tough love, you take it or leave it. Oh, baby, you were always on my mind. I've been thinking that we should be together. Oh, baby, you were always. Oh, baby, you were always. Washed up, don't want you believe it. Tough love, you take it or leave it. You take it or leave it.
You take it or leave it.
How do you celebrate festivities in Italy?
May I show you? This is my family's favorite tradition.
金玉满堂
Fragrant hazelnuts, smooth velvety chocolate, wrapped in precious gold. Ferrero Rocher, the golden gift that brings people together.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we set it sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun.
you're moving to a new flat. Get YouTube Music Premium for playlists that keep your energy up. It's ad-free so you never miss a beat wherever you go. Upgrade.
It was definitely banned.
Yeah, it was banned in. It was fourth ban.
Remember where?
Yeah.
They're probably like,
5
that
seconds
Desire guy's
remaining.
really good at Despair. We should ban it.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, he's not here.
Radiant
Wait.
team pick.
Wait, no, he is here.
He is here.
Yeah, it's a different name from last time, though.
Dire
He's just
team
changing his
pick.
name. And
If he is, obviously he might just not be tagged up. That might be the problem.
Were they on their lunch break at the
It was like
camp?
his name was Buku Bucks in the last game.
I will find out for you.
I remember because it's just like I don't know.
10
For some reason that
seconds
expression
remaining.
always stuck in my head. I don't know where that comes from.
What, Buku Bucks?
Buku Bucks. So yeah, where is that from?
5
I don't know,
seconds
Ryan. Do you
remaining.
know the answer?
I have absolutely no idea.
What do you think of the opening pick so far, bro?
I'm just gonna say that Earth Spirit's a hero that I feel like most of us don't get as much exposure to as a lot of these pro players. And now that Crit has come to NA for the DPC season, I've gotten
Radiant
my fair share of
team
Crit
pick.
Earth Spirit played against me, and man, like playing like right now, this hero is busted in the right hands. Like, that hero is insane right now. And we saw last game Desire basically took over the game. I feel like from the Earth Spirit, and it is just so potent. And I like what people are doing with the opening
10
picks.
seconds
This
remaining.
game too, Coddle strong, Puck strong. Don't really understand the
5
Jakiro, but I'm
seconds
sure it's gonna
remaining.
make sense why it's strong. I've liked No Bounty Hunters draft both games. Going into this tournament, like the three games I've seen them play, I actually liked all of their drafts. I feel like from what I saw last game, it has to be the stand-in factor, and I'm gonna be like PMA for No Bounty Hunter to make up for the NMA coming out from Kyle here. So go Bounty Hunter or No Bounty Hunter.
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah.
One thing to note.
What I was gonna say.
Well, one thing that is interesting to note is that No Bounty Hunter has less reserve time available to them than any average team would, considering
Radiant
they have a
team
draft
back.
penalty. And we're trying to find out if we can find more information as to why.
I gave it to him.
Good job. Yeah, why did they draft Jakiro? They doubled down on Wave Clear. It's pretty heavy.
Oh, that was gonna say. So Brian made a point.
Dire
He doesn't know why
team
Jakiro is
back.
good. Jakiro has 2 heads. 2 heads are better than 1. Everybody knows that. Earth Spirit. I think the big change. My brother used to say the biggest issue with Earth Spirit is A, eventually you'd miss a roll, and B, you'd be out of stones. And in fast-paced games, like you want to have max impact in a team fight, and you use all your rocks. Suddenly,
Radiant
you're just a
team
bad
back.
hero now for a couple of minutes. But now that your roll stuns even without a rock at close range, I think that alone makes the hero, your quality of life is just so much better.
I mean, if you're having that problem, you can get the shard as well, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't know what the shard does, I'm sure.
Yeah.
God damn it, Brian!
I
10
know.
seconds
The audience knew. Don't worry, Cop.
Dire team back.
It's no surprise.
He doesn't know
Radiant
because we
team
haven't been
back.
seeing people pick it up. That's
Sure.
I only learned the good
I'm
shots.
surprised. It seemed like one of the stronger shards. The fact that his remnants now give vision, as Kyle was going to point out, because he knows exactly what the shard does. It also gives you an extra, I believe, 4 charges, Kyle. Is that correct?
Radiant
Is it 3 or 4?
I thought it was 3.
I think it's 3.
I mean, man, it just seems like an
See,
overall.
Brian, that's where you
charge for the
snap
hero.
in and say, no, you're wrong.
Wait, so
It
you
was
go from
5.
6, so you have 6 more, and then you go to 9.
Let me confirm this. I can pull up my Dota client here.
10
It
seconds
makes you
remaining.
go. It gives you an extra 4 charges, and you go
5
from
seconds
7
remaining.
to 11. So you're just really feeling the 6 to 9 there, not even remotely correct.
And by the way, this is just Desire playing.
He's just changing his name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anybody know what that means?
You wouldn't, I'm sure, but
You're on a panel full of white people. You're kidding.
What?
Dire team
Oh,
Can you translate that?
That's Chinese, most likely, so.
Thought I meant what desire means. Klopberg, he's been a breadwinner of this series, hasn't he? I think he's been on the winning squad both times.
Was there a clock in the first?
Wasn't it Clock and Shaman's
10
first game
seconds remaining.
No, it's Kotl and Kotl and
Coddle
CM.
CM, and
5
it was
seconds
Oh,
remaining.
you're
Shaman
correct.
Oracle.
Oh, I was just testing Kyle.
Just a
Kyle-
second.
Kyle-
Maybe they
Radiant
played
team
the
pick.
clock 5 position. Is the right thing.
now that's a hero I'm hoping we see more of. I'm a big Tusk fan. Snowball is still one of the coolest mechanics in Dota, and with a Jakiro specifically, you just have a ton of potential to lock people down. Although, to be fair, I'm not a huge fan of it against Ember because you don't have real lockdown now for him. And it just makes his BKB timing super.
Remaining.
You also can't snowball booted.
At the same time, he gives you a lot of damage. Like, you're going to get coil on somebody, and then at that point, you just eat damage, and Tusk provides a lot of that.
A lot of the heroes that are good versus Tusks are the ones like Illusions that make it so all of his single target damage is underwhelming, or ones with mobility spells that can get out of shards, and all of those heroes are usually pretty bad against Puck. So I do like that aspect of their draft, the kind of covering each other's weaknesses with the Puck and the Tusk.
Oh yeah, you could phase shift attack tag team. That's a cute little synergy that I wasn't there before.
Juggernaut.
I don't like this pick. I think Jug's really bad against Tusk.
Yeah, you have two cancels.
Kill Puck, and yeah, you have two cancels. You have like a save for all of your teammates with the snowball through Omni Slash.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't like it at all. BKB piercing punch.
I don't like it against Jakiro either, to be honest, because the hero has such high strength gain and raw HP, and Ice Path's really annoying to play against because it's one of those disables that can 100% stop you from ulting out of spin.
Yeah,
So
it's just an Ursa game, I think, for no bounty hunter. I think they're just gonna Ursa it up.
I think one of the things that Meta4Pro, I think they're going back to a little bit of game one where they had a 3 cores that could operate very independently with 2 supports that were more likely to be able to move around or notably stack. They seem to really like that concept.
That's also a very nice pick. Same idea as Ursa. Physical damage hero that outman fights Jug.
Yep.
And it also is a pretty good in game against the Keeper of the Light. It's okay against Clock. The reason why I picked Ursa over Monkey King is he can get out of the cogs, but both of them match up quite well against almost all of these heroes.
And I like it a lot against Coddle just because you have more reach. I think a big issue that teams face against the heroes when they just can't get on top of them. And Monkey King, you have a Puck, you can find him quite easily and then just smack him down. I've always liked Invis heroes for the same reason, but Monkey King it's quite nice with Tree Dance.
Now, is the lineup for Meta4Pro, are they able to get ahead as much as they did in the first game if that Coddle, again, gets all those stacks up? Which I'm sure no Bounty Hunter will be more wary of with the Coddle in the lineup, but could they snowball out of control as fast as they did in their first game? They don't have the Tusk.
Stack takers.
They don't have
the stack takers. This game is the problem, right?
Not yet.
Like Jug doesn't really benefit. He just has spin.
They did ban out the Bristle. There's other potentials, maybe a Tide Hunter.
If you get a Mag, you can get stacks going.
He's not playing today. He's training with the Navi guys at the boot camp. I think the Coddle Ember is enough of a synergy though, just because the lane is so strong, and we saw that Slight Chains build. Like you just have 2 of them. Slight or Chains is up as like before it even ends.
Remaining.
It's just a really solid combo.
5 seconds
Well,
remaining.
not going to be too many offliners left after the end of this.
Something new.
I would like, what do you think about Venomancer for Meta4Pro?
That would be sick.
Monkey King lane?
Yeah, Venomancer is really nice here.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't ban that type of hero
Dire
out.
team
Like one that just controls the Monkey King from a distance. Those ones are the most annoying for Monkey King to deal with.
I hope they don't go something like Sand King, because you need some like real damage. A Mag is kind of fine for both teams. I think that's the safest
10
pick.
seconds
I think Venom
seems really nice.
I don't like. I was gonna say I don't like Legion too much against Clockwork specifically. I've seen too many teams abuse offlane LCE by just bringing a Clock over, and it's a free kill anytime you catch him.
Okay. Legion's pretty fast though, and like I would agree if their other hero had a stun. It looks like an offlane Monkey King or offlane Puck?
Oh no, it could be offlane MK though. That's a good point. It's quite nice against the Ember Spirit or Jug, whoever lanes there. So that I think is really nice. And now Meta4Pro, you got a question. I think you swap the Ember to mid, but the problem is this Monkey King, why this hero is so good, is that you don't want to be against him in any lane as the Ember Spirit. And in theory, Monkey could be in any lane. So what do you do?
What do you do?
Yeah. Ice has been spamming this hero offlane. It's like really annoying to lane against. I even get the chance to play against like the counter picks into it because he always just first picks his hero for practice. And no matter what, the hero is just so strong in lane. I feel like the job of this hero, if he is played in the offlane this game, is to just disrupt the carry's farm. Like that's all he does really. He builds pretty much normal Monkey King items while just being in this favorable melee versus melee matchup.
Gyrocopter.
Draft.
Gyro could take stacks.
Is this gyrocopter offlane? What's happening?
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Let's go. I believe in it. Let's go Meta4Pro, baby.
Why do you believe in it? Just because you hate No Bounty Hunter? Because it made you run around naked? Or
that doesn't have anything to do with it, Cap. I think that in this game, it's all about scaling based on what I've seen so far from these teams. And you've got 3 carries. 3 is a good number.
Are we talking about scaling? You're not going to go with the lineup with Dusa? BSJ, over to you, please.
Thank you.
Well, you know, I'm not going to take Kyle's 2K analysis that more carries equal better Dota. I think Medusa, we've seen be pretty potent when the opponent team has to be like up in your face to do the damage that they need to dish out, and I think that's the case this game. I think the Medusa is going to have pretty much a free game and take this one over.
All right. Thank you, Brian. We'll come back to you at the end of this game. Final thoughts, Cap. Kyle already said his final thoughts, kind of, didn't he?
Oh, okay.
Didn't you say more carries better?
All right. I'm also going to go for the Dusa lineup because I feel like there's not as much. They can just kind of chill out, farm up their trade.
What about the low skill Ember, though? We saw him do so well in that first game.
Coddle Ember.
You believe in Meta4Pro? All right.
Coddle Gyrocopter.
They coddle everything. Let's see if he can get those stacks up again like first game. Game 3 on the way. Where's Odie Pixel?
Thank you very much, Steve. Yeah, what do you sort of make up from these lineups that we have here in this third game? A little bit different to what we've had before.
Why is there last pick gyro in this game?
I mean, why not, you know?
What the hell
just happened? Tell me someone saw that. Tell me someone saw that.
I don't know. I'm actually... I don't know. I don't know what this pick is supposed to do. They have no frontline, no initiator besides the clockwork now. This is a super weird pick. I'm honestly completely confused as to what it's supposed to accomplish for his team, because now they have like these 3 scaling things, but maybe this is something I haven't seen. But I've heard this where I've seen like these gyros going for like this mech kind of build in the offlane, but I mean this does not sound good, especially not with what he's up against. It sounds very weak, especially versus like Monkey King versus Medusa in particular, and the puck too. I feel like this dire draft just looks infinitely better in all levels, just as an actual lineup.
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, you know, when it comes to drafts, though, you know, at game 1, I think most of you sort of preferred that in No Bounty Hunters. They struggled. Game 2, right, you sort of prefer what Meta4Pro have, and then they struggle. And now in this game 3, you know, maybe again. Ingenuity from this very novel and unique Meta4Pro lineup.
I guess it is, in a way. You know, that last game, the last draft, I did feel like they had an okay draft. If they played ahead and they got ahead, they got behind and they kept getting behind, so it made it really hard. This one, I don't know. I don't know how they make stuff happen. I'm really going to be just watching Zip Zapper to see what the heck's going to go on up here with this Coddle plus Gyro lane, because obviously, you know, we have an idea of what they're going to do, but like in practice, but how it's actually going to come out on is it actually going to work out? Are they actually going to be able to isolate anybody, like catch anybody? Because I feel like the catch is super limited too, but maybe the Coddle Ember kind of stuff can make something happen later on. I don't know. This is going to be an uphill battle, I feel, for them.
Yeah, I mean, because in these lanes, I mean, is there sort of any sort of just straight one matchups, or, you know, who's going to suffer the most here?
I feel like I was gonna say I feel like it should be this gyro, but maybe not. I'm not sure. Maybe the December's able to do something miraculous and they just push the wave in with Flak and with the blast over and over again. But yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like
not what you expected.
I feel like all these lanes like are very volatile. Like if any people can make mistakes and get punished, like Zacto can do well in mid, but for the most part, it's a hard lane for him. The Jug low skill can do well bottom, but if he misplays, Blink can get these turn setups for him. So, yeah. Just weird lanes.
I mean, and what is the build for the Gyro position? As you sort of said, you know, what can you do with this hero when you're playing it as Zip Zapper's going to try to?
I don't know.
Yeah. It's just
I'm really not sure. Maybe like Meteor Hammer or something. I don't know.
Max Missile and then Meteor Hammer. You got the combo.
I'm really not sure because I saw it like twice in pubs and I saw it with creeps.
He's got a crown queued up.
Maybe it's Veil. I saw Veil in the past get picked up on these heroes, on the gyrocopters in particular. I don't know. We're gonna have to see.
Here I am.
Bottom, we have some action going down. Blink and Desire versus Dota.
Coming in.
Just trying to see if we can. 2 points in Blade Fury now, so I do see an opportunity. It's highly likely that Blade Fury damages offset what Blink can heal up with just a level 1 Jingu.
Yeah, and he's gotten boots on low skill too, which is pretty nice versus these double melee, so he should be able to stick on them. If they go right here, I think he can go.
Yeah, he needs to get kills out of this. I mean, yeah, Desire's going to try for the TP out, but just going to cancel it. This level 1 Jingu just, you know, of course, I mean, can't have anything more because he's only level 2, but at this stage, the game is just not that strong at all. So he cannot stand toes to damage. Low skills able to clean up both of them.
Okay, so that's going to secure this bottom lane quite a lot here. I was a little worried, but with the way that the Clockwork played, it was really nice just waiting. And they just, they just reset the lane and got a big level advantage too. Look at how many creeps there are under this tower. Blink's going to get all of them at least, but very nicely done down bottom. And I mean, I was saying that I thought the Deuce might suffer. Khan's actually the one, or the Gyro's going to suffer. The Deuce is actually very much so suffering. Okay.
Too bad at all. The way that these lanes have started for them.
I guess like farming under tower and Dusa, I mean, not the best, not the worst, but I guess it's been messing. It's been tripping Khan up a lot here. They literally are just blasting, illuminating, and then just flacking and pushing the lane in under the tower over and over again.
Bottom, Desire. He's getting himself away from these two. I mean, they want to try and put some pressure on the low skill with being out of regen, but quite able to do it at the moment. Mid lane, and Keys going to try and play for the room being bottom, but unfortunate there for himself. Will be top. So Zaxel will be able to get his bottle refilled as he wishes.
It looks like Cactus is actually waiting to see if the puck goes for it, and he might go for a blast kill.
Oh, is this going to work?
I mean, I don't think so. He actually hits him though, and he denies the rune, so a little annoying.
Now we're seeing against Enter Cube with a slightly minimum beginning.
Khan top. They might actually get the kill on Dusa here.
I mean, the damage that they've got it. I mean, this top lane, it's working. This Gyro top lane into the face of the Medusa is, I mean, this could be a different hero, and I don't think it would be doing as well as Zip Zapper is. You know, Zip Zapper's absolutely making this Gyro work here.
He's also got probably one of the best coddles I've seen in a very long time at his back, right? So they took advantage of the creep wave was almost dead. He barraged, ran into the creep wave, and then refreshed the barrage and redoes it again afterwards. Nice play by them. Seeing Zactyl, he's doing the right build this game, not getting the Flame Guard because he has that coddle. He can do this Slice Chain, and it's so effective versus Puck and even Tusk. Be really strong for them. So I mean, Meta4Pro 2K. And that's why their name is Meta4Pro, you know, changing the meta.
They certainly are. Looking like, you know, this is something that they've definitely done before here with what they're pulling off in this game 3. Mid lane. Do come in with the rotation. Desire.
May you ride on Nether Zephyr.
This kill onto the Ember, just you know, a point where Zactor was about to creep away from having remnants upside.
He'll be able to just walk away as this, you know, top lane doesn't really pose any kill threat. And he's actually, yeah, he's doing the Veil build, so.
All right.
Okay. He's gonna have a lot of damage. You know, he's gonna be that constant team fighter threatening with call down. Cool.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. You know, this is a game where you're not going to have BKBs or pikes really coming out soon at all on some of the heroes on the bounty hunter. So this amped up magic damage output is going to be pretty effective. especially considering the fact that they are having such a good opening across the lanes. Their heroes are going to be online pretty soon, and in a way that when they start running down these lanes, no bounty hunters lineup is probably going to want a bit more time. Lane, remnants out, into key. Ooh, he's got the phase shift, he's down into the river. There it is. Zato gets the kill. Skill at the... So able to pick something out of that movement towards mid. They're not even having to use the Omni Slash, so still having that ready for
an
opportunity down here if Blink's not too careful.
I like how keen they are to just take the fight though, like he even making that move over. He's back bottom so fast. I like that a bit, and we're seeing the Coddle again. We're seeing Keptus doing just like he did the first game, getting those stacks ready for that gyro in particular, for that. I mean, any of the cores can really farm in with a point or two. Want
to have a look at them. Zip Zapper this time.
I think I swallowed a bug!
Able to trap him in, Zaya laying down the shards, making it very awkward for Zip Zapper to make it away.
I'm actually surprised Desire didn't do the... I'll be completely honest, because I think bottom,
Radiant's
after they give up with the first kill, his game is impossible to really help out besides just pulling bottom lane. So I think he should have probably made this move a little bit earlier on the Tusks to just cure the Deuces lane and just be able to just kill the Gyro, because Gyro's level 6 now. So when he respawns, he can go set up on a lane if he'd like to, with a full veil. So he's already gotten away with more than I feel like he normally would have as an off-lane Gyro.
Trickster's rune of it.
There was the mid enter key. Now he's got the orb, and now to use the coil here defensively to stop the two and chase him onto them.
It's defensive though. So now you see Zactyl, he's getting that slight spam going out there with the Coddle behind.
Low skill. Build up. Just gonna get the Yasha finished first. To have that one done. And cool. Chase from Zactyl. Yasha's gonna go for the TP out. Ooh, and he makes it away in time. Zactyl not quite able to get a final right click in to take him down. Bottom lane, Blink. Chasing by low skill. Dropping the Omni Slash. Kill for this Jug, low skill. I mean, something about this guy, every single game in this series, he gets a lot of kills very early in the game. I mean, 9 minutes in and 4 kills on the Jug.
And they've got some really good teamwork when they are together. Like, look at Keptus, how quick. Like, Low Skill gets that kill bottom, instantly TP's top, gets chakra, and now he's able to continue pressure rather than having to make that looked like it was an instant communication, like one hive mind. That was really nice how quick they were able to set up this. And now they can continue applying pressure. They are playing versus a Dusa lineup, so they know that it's going to take some time for No Bounty Hunter to really get online. And also, the lanes went pretty badly for No Bounty Hunter, so Meta4Pro can really dictate the pace of the game now.
And Zip Zapper, he found the dream item for his magic build run. There's the Fairy's Trinket on the Gyro. How's that? Can't find.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Silence. Pressure from Meta4Pro will come through this jungle.
Top key?
Got it.
A little bit careful.
Where's my bitchy?
Look at these creeps. How close is Yasha Slow to the 6? Very close to having hook shot up.
They're setting up for bottom. Blink. They get this. If they get the slight chains, this is a quick, easy kill for them.
There's the setup. He holds on to it. He knows it's not going to do anything to save him there. That's the power of this sort of magic damage at this stage. These heroes on No Bounty Hunters lineup really suffer to deal with it, especially some of these cores.
And now I'm wondering if he's going to get a shard at the 20-minute mark, right? ASAP with this build, with this full magic damage, the barrage hitting 2 targets. I mean,
Radiant's bottom tower
regardless
is under
of
attack.
what he sort of buys, you say he's definitely going to be having that in his sights to pick him immediately at 20 minutes.
Yeah, he's really set up for a great start, and he's going to be tanky too, right? Like this Gyro with this Veil build, it's not the most stats as it once was, but it's still decent, and he can even go for his HP talent at 10-2. He's going to be tough to kill in the front line. I mean, this is pretty cute, and now they're even able to pressure towers. As you said, they're going to be able to dictate pace because Deuce was constantly having to farm and catch back up. So this is exactly what Meta4Pro needs to keep doing.
Trying to set up mid, they get the coil out. Under the two of them is the silence. They're both going to try here. Can they save Zactyl? Desire, but the rest of the high corner bounty hunter. Omni Slash, good bounces here, straight on the wall, flash out Desire, but the silence is out, Desire's gonna live, and it's not a good Omni Slash at all, actually. Ends up with low skill being underneath the tower, but also the loss of Zigzapper.
Radiant's
top
tower
shot,
is
he's
under
dropped by 7 yards as well. Is he able to get it? At least sets up for Flash, but it's only Flash going down, whilst it's 4 dead on Meta4Pro.
Radiant's top tower is under
All right,
attack.
well, I was saying how it's nice for them to be able to continue this pressure, but as soon as No Bounty Hunter turns up with 5, they should have probably reset. They get caught. All 5 get, I mean, they got perfectly set up by that Dream Coil. Exactly.
There with the
are
slight change.
without merit.
Just able to give him that second round of it so he can chase down Enter Key. But still, yeah, solid fight, solid hold from No Bounty Hunter there. As Meta4Pro definitely going to think twice before they run into them like that again.
Yeah, just the way that they approached the fight, really. They all just walked up in unison together. They got caught by majority of those spells as a unit. The Ice Path plus the Coil combo. Have to be a little bit more careful of how they do go for that approach. They have to sandwich from the sides. But ward coverage and No Bounty Hunter were so prepared for that push. All 5 heroes set up. Slowdown for sure for Meta4Pro after they were up to such a good start.
Yeah,
that one really slows them.
Big hit there on the advantage that they had. Kept us though back to making the stacks. Yet again, Juicy one to be cleaned up now.
Not what you expected.
The dusk is always ready for
this,
a fight.
Dire's middle tower
Getting
is under attack.
down the tough spot.
Radiant's bottom
Turn
tower
back to
is under
trying to
attack.
take some more of these tier 1s. And whilst No Bounty Hunters don't have sort of all the ultimate stuff, they don't have the recalls command, they're not really quite well suited to set up.
Dire's middle
Down
tower
these towers.
has fallen.
Recall bottom. They're setting up for Blink. He actually gets the jump off.
He did just in time before the slight
Radiant's
damage
bottom
came in.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's with that, yeah, Blinks away.
Radiant are scanning.
TP out.
That was scary for him for a second too. He actually, was able to reset away. Tower will be able to be defended, but yeah, this constant threat of recalls are always something you have to be very aware
Radiant's
of.
top tower
No
is
Bounty
under
Hunter, they will
attack.
be able to do that. They're going to keep sitting behind Khan, who's pushing up a bit far in the mid. Going to have at least 3-4 people around him.
In searing heat.
Regeneration.
Arcane Rune for Itaki, and he's pretty much has the Blink Dagger now on the puck too, so as we said, they had a little bit of lack of initiation when we see these newer type of offlaners. You know, this Monkey King, this Gyro, these different styles. He now has his own form. Always get that instant jump on the back line.
On the lane, low skill. He tries to play through TP out, but Desire's able to get him with the puck. He's that kill Desire. But he'll happily take this trade. You know, his commitment there with the ult, causing low skill to have no escape from after putting some pressure into that bottom tower.
And now they can actually put pressure potentially onto this bottom tower that they got kind of low. Taki is looking to set up elsewhere though, perhaps, since he does have that Blink and that Arcane Rune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Interesting.
But they know, and they get the D-ward now. But he's gonna jump.
Here I am.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A prize.
And they will get the front push, and also like the Deuce alone actually is able to set up for this tower bottom. So nicely split up there by No Bounty
Radiant
Hunter.
structures are fortified.
Khan's pretty much completely caught up after a little bit
Radiant's
of rough
bottom
start in the
tower
laning
has
stage.
fallen.
No trouble in Khan's farm department right now. 7 rooms away from having the Manta, and then he's still a lot safer at these heroes trying to set up.
Dire's top tower is under
change
attack.
from Zactyl.
I think Zip Zapper is just rushing an E-Blade.
Okay, I mean, it's a lot of damage.
Ghost Scepter is very valuable versus the Monkey King. You can just always walk into the ultimate and stuff like that, so it's going to be good early on.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Flash loves on top of him as well. Flash trying to run through the safety of his teammates. Not going to be able to get him out of there though. Stone Goose popped his card.
Radiant's middle
Managed to
tower
freeze up
is
to
under
one of them.
attack.
See Blink on the chase, seeing if he can get anything more out of this, but and Zactyl actually was out of remnants. I think necessarily wanted to commit as his team was not quite behind him.
Nice hold by No Bounty Hunter.
Yeah.
Just drop the coil. The Gyro walked under the tower. They just dropped the coil, focused everything on him, and they'll take any of these fights. If they're winning these fights early on at all, it's a big win for them, right? They have the Medusa. They're setting up for the later game. And Medusa, she's actually got her first item. She's got the Manta at a pretty okay time for how much she was pressured. It's not amazing, but we'll take it.
Next level play. Next level play.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Blink, how's he doing on it? First item, he's getting first of the orb combo for this. It's going to be quite a lot of stuff. It's the second time. He's got the backup of his team. Bandit's trying to stand on the tree, and with this Wukong command down, they've got to back off Meta4Pro. They won't be able to get the Ultraslove out of there. Ready to continue the chase there. There's Puck and Taki just at the front. Snowball over from Desire in towards Zipzap. Zipzap's got the Ghost Zip to Dime's bit of time against these physical punches, but Desire, he's got the control. Heads in with the shards. Execute burst down another.
A pity.
As No Bounty Hunter just doing a very good job of being able to find these situations where Blink could just drop this ult. And sure, he's not insanely farm, but
Dire's
still, if he's able to
middle
hold them
tower
right
is
in the
under
middle of
attack.
it for a good few seconds, the damage adds up. And No Bounty Hunter's teamfight just proving to be a little superior in comparison to Meta4Pro's right now.
Did you see how that all kicked off too? It looked really weird. Like, Khan was actually in the midst of the whole enemy team walking through with Ancients. I believe his Mystic Snake bounced, or he got... Yeah, I believe his Mystic Snake bounced like perfectly onto like everybody, and he got full mana restored. Otherwise, he was gonna die before all that kicked off. It was, yeah, really strange how it did start. Great there by No Bounty Hunter. I actually also, I mean, this is me nitpicking a lot here, but Nataki actually could have gotten the kill on the Ember if Desire didn't pull him into the snowball at the end there. He had Coil up right at the end of the fight there, so they actually missed out on a secondary kill, but still, either way, a huge cleanup for them, and Khan, right after he finishes his first item, is on his way to Dragonlance.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Pretty scary, right? I mean, Jug is going to be the best hero down the line to actually be one that can get in on top of the Deuce and do some sustained damage, but other than that, sort of these heroes like the Amber that sort of poke and prop, they're not going to scare Khan too much in the later stages of the game.
No, Desire, quick snowball play, keep him alive.
Starting onto the Ultraslove, comes in with the wraparound, stone gaze is locked, and again, Meta4Pro, they've got to run. They've got to get out of it, but they can't. Entity is able to trap the Ember with the Dream Coil. On this has just come out, and it ends up crashing over the wall. Trying to do his best with the cleanup. Price getting close, is out of mana. The snowball from Desire is going to buy him a bit of time, but still stuck between the two of them, though. He will fall. This time around, Low Skill is able to find the cleanup. Takes out 3. Still a trade that was pretty even in numbers overall. Entity.
Strong on Entity. He's got the Witch Blade. They actually have to both disengage.
Oh, kept us just making it in time before Desire's in with the snowball. So scrappy fight between the two, but Low Skill definitely the winner in terms of gold, at least. I think this is Mjolnir. Yeah, just 500 off the recipe. So going for this straight rush completely into the Mjolnir after his phase Yasha.
Okay, I mean, all right. Yeah, his damage was incredible in that last fight. He was able to pretty much stick on targets very nicely. They lost their Ember quite freely, and Taki actually did a great job of just focusing him out.
That as tribute.
I mean, very even kind of fight, though, around that style. It was a little weird how it started off for the side of No Bounty Hunter, but I think they'll take those fights. That's not that bad. And it's Puck. And Taki's starting to get pretty big. Like, that last fight actually really just started him off to get this big snowball started for him. Witch's Blade done, and he's halfway to the Agonins now, too.
Yeah,
so, further ways to control, in particular, that Jug if he does make a mistake. And it's really tough to play around. You know, Exactl, he has to play, if he wants to do the Yule's break combo, he can still play around that one. But if he's coiled, he's screwed.
It's very, very high level as well. They're halfway through level 17.
Yeah.
Silence!
Nearly having that first point in the close, as you say, as well as having that.
Was that smart?
Incredibly hard for Meta4Pro to fight around. We've seen already just great follow-up from No Bounty Hunter when they are able to hold Meta4Pro in position.
And here they are, smoked up.
More Zipzapper.
Zipzapper's walking right into them here.
He just goes right up. And yeah, that was a pretty bold move from him there.
And now
TP out as soon as Khan shows his face. He's still chasing with Zactyl, and he's going to be able to find him. And a Waning Rift takes out the Ember. Another fight where no Bounty Hunter just kicking back a little too hard for Meta4Pro to deal with. And that all starting with
Radiant's middle
Zip
tower
Zapper
is
just sort of
under attack.
awkwardly losing his life as he wandered up into the high ground.
He just like actually walked up and gave his life. Looks like another fight's gonna kick off quickly in mid. That's Flash trying to run, but the Soul is running. Okay, actually get the TP out. Okay. This puck is putting in so much work though. Actually, Taki is he's pretty much made the last 2 fights the Ember completely irrelevant.
Yeah,
he gets the full coil duration. He tries to play around it as the Ember by using at the end of it. Then as soon as he drops down, he gets hit by the Waning Rift as well too. So he's really made it feel like they're man down on the side of Meta4Pro after, I mean, losing their gyro too. So kind of being 2 man down in the fight. Very nice stuff coming out from the puck right now. And he's gonna have Ags, now because of these last few kills too for the puck, he's gonna have Ags probably at the same time as the Ember was gonna have BKB. I say that, and Zacko switches to Aeon this for now.
Players here!
The Hunted
enabled a lot is...
to put the catch, they're gonna hook shot straight onto Khan. Can they take down this Deucer though? The shards it's gonna block them off. They can't chase in there. To stop them from getting in onto the Deucer. The Deucer stroke completely off the mark there. Also gets knocked out of the Wukong's command. Now they're just turning over the wall. Zip Zapper, Zactyl and Vyacheslav surround him. Kill off the Monkey King.
But they got low skill. He got silenced, and he just dies in the silence.
And Dream Coil is up, so they have to respect the choice of the Monkey King. Here it is. And he goes, he gets the coil down. Zag crashes across them all with the snowball. Remnant out for Zactyl as he tries his best to retreat. Chasing there from Entity. He's going to have to silence up in a second. Snake out as well. Have they got the damage? They do. They take him out before the silence comes to an end. Desire finally falls. They've got a TP out though. Zip Zap is going to make him wait. Goes for the to TP and he'll escape. Kentas will be left behind. So Zip Zap are able to save himself, but overall, again, no Bounty Hunter just coming out in terms of numbers. Khan living through it all, and this Deucer and Puck just getting fatter and fatter.
Yeah, Aghanim is now done for Entiki, and that fight was just weird the way it kicked off. Blink actually with that Wukong's command pulled the whole enemy team away from his jug, and then the jug dies low skill because he's isolated.
Entiki is ready to go. The setup's there from Flash with the ice path into the silence. He's really
is he gonna die?
I mean, he is. He ticks out.
Smart.
They take him down. Vyacheslav tries to come in with a hook shot, but he's on his own. He doesn't have the damage to get this kill.
Radiant's
and
middle
just
tower
get the
is under
damage over
attack.
time, right? Because of the Witchblade, the Macropie, the burn. It was
Radiant's
too
middle
much for the
tower
jug
has
to
fallen.
deal with. Blink's got the kill on Vyacheslav with the help of Entity. And he's gone in. But they've already lost 2 of their key heroes. Separated from the rest of the team. There's the lockdown from Entity. It's just relentless and non-stop from this puck. Flash as well. Ice Block down to Zip Zapper. It's going to be
Entiki is mad from that last game. He actually is just playing so well in these fights. Every single time, it seems like he's shutting down 1 or 2 of the core heroes with his positioning, with his play. And honestly, the Jug going for the Mjolnir it's really biting him in the ass. He doesn't have a Manta to remove the silence. He just died twice to just a Waning Rift.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We'll see what Entity does get next. I mean, it's of course getting to that point, 2,300 gold. Obviously, you know, he could even start to buy himself some sort of item to help him punch harder.
I mean, he should. He's already gone for it anyway. He already has the phase shift attack and the damage and the Witchblade. He's got Grove Bow.
Radiant's middle
and they're already
tower
set up
is
for
under
absolute
attack.
success in this game. As we said before, you know, this Deucer, they want to take it to later stages of the game, and now they're 13k ahead at 26 minutes. This Deucer is... They don't have the damage for her anymore. Unless she's completely isolated in the fights, which is just never going to happen, they won't be able to kill her. And yeah, falling further and further behind. I feel like every time I click Ember, he's had 115 last hits or 114 last hits for the last 10 minutes. He just can get no farm whatsoever. He literally has been coiled every time he showed up to a fight.
See what Zip Zap is able to do.
Dude, Entiki queued up a data list. There you go.
I mean, yeah, that's what you want to see. Is you say,
That's what you want.
Get yourself a big right-click item now, the puck, and you have a grand old time. He's gone in. There's a lot of battle here. He's ready to go. Drop the dream. Kill him. He will escape, and now they've got to run. They've got to run here, Meta4Pro. Entiki's ready to go in for another round. He's got this arcane rune going. He's ready to chase in. Over he comes. TP out in time. Kepta's still around. He himself makes it away with the glimmer. Still though, tried to sort of commit onto Entiki there. Even with the E-Blade added up, it just wasn't enough damage. Even when amped up by the E-Blade to burst through this puck, Entiki able to live thanks to the back of his team being there. And this has got to be a huge worry for Meta4Pro. You're losing fights when you're 15k down. And I mean, you're 15k down against a lineup where Puck is still yet to spend 4k gold.
Yeah, he's just been absolutely insane. I mean, level 23, look at the difference in levels really when you bring it all up. 23, even the Medusa's only 20. That just says how much work he's really put in the last fights for himself and just taking out 2 opposing core heroes.
Tower is under attack.
Level 24, like pretty much dataless done.
Here I am.
Oh, a DD bottom leaves the bottle for Khan as well. So they're ready for this next fight. And
all right.
Meta4Pro, they haven't gotten anything in the last, I mean, I want to say last 10 minutes, like I was mentioning. No. The E-Blade finished, the Mjolnir finished, and the Yule's finished on the Ember, and they've just been stuck at those 3 items.
No, it does seem very hard to sort of see how Meta4Pro win a fight right now. Being as down as they are. They're just watching their tower get taken down. I mean, who's going to start this? Who wants to go in?
No one wants to go on Khan anymore at this point.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Just not having to use the hook shot to get out. Entiki's just going to chase him out.
Not gonna happen.
As he goes down, Blake goes down from the side. He's going to look to jump in onto Zapdos. He's getting stuck in position. They're still on the ring, but they're going to lose so much for it. They lose Zip Zap and low skill.
Radiant
I mean, they don't really care if the Monkey King's dead or not. They can continue to push on, especially with the stateless now done and delivered on Entiki.
My God, yeah, he's doing so much in these fights. And the Puck Ag spoil there.
Radiant's middle tower
immediately as soon as that happens.
For low skill, they do manage to change down Entiki.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Initially doesn't quite finish off Desire. There's a chase with the Flame Fury, but Desire just TP's out in front of his face. 2 buybacks come out from Meta4Pro. I mean, Pug dies, but other than that, nobody else. I saw just 3 buybacks.
3 buybacks, yeah.
I mean, it pushes them back, but it's an expensive hold, and sure, as big as the Puck kill is, it was the only additional kill they got because of it.
I think low skill's item build that he's queued up kind of just says everything about how, even though they got that, they need to have a chance in this nice, which is to the SNY, of course, afterwards. But it really does feel like they're going to have to get to the point of these rapiers and just all in on the jog. They have to weather the storm somehow, as it's a massively uphill battle. But yeah, 40 seconds without the puck. See if they can make anything happen during it.
With this
Don't think they really can take advantage of anything here, though. Just maybe just get some farm here. Wait, which? Never mind, actually.
No, what were you going to say?
No, nothing.
No.
I was just gonna say, which did Kyle say he liked this game?
No, I was trying to think back as well. Well, Lowe's can pull back for this.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, the rest of the team's trying to get to him. But no, they can't save him. He's gone. I mean, he's going out as well. Zip Zapper also looking pretty dead here right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is down here. Just going to find him a second of safety. This should be it, and it is. GG is clear. No bounty hunter. I mean, having a bit of an impressive game, and you know, we sort of had a showstopper. The first game in this game.
Yeah, I feel like we saw a lot of these players.
Your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Prepare for battle.
Guard well. Yes. Yes. Mm.
30 seconds to battle.
The deep ones, send me forth. I rush to defend. Yes. Keep a lookout. To the fight. Deep ones guide me. I'll treasure this. Slither. On their tail. After them. No delay. Face me. Onward. I go. Patrolling. Cowards. Look to the foe. Patrolling. Slither. I go. Keep a lookout. No mercy. In over your head. No delay. On guard. To the fight. Guard well. Look to the foe. You're in deep water. My strength increases. I'm on vigilance. Yes. Deep ones guide me. the biggest. I rush to defend. Yes. Cowards. To the deeps with you. Yes. Patrolling. Vigilance. Onward. Yes. To the fight. No delay. Look to the foe. A soldier's fortune. Slither.
This'll come in handy.
Deep ones guide me. No mercy. Face me. I'm on to you. First blood. Guard well. In over your head. On guard. Keep a lookout.
Missing bottom.
Double damage.
I rush to defend. I go. Outrage! No! My deepest sympathies. Patrolling. To the fight. After them. On their tail.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You're in deep water. Into the black seas.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Not well enough.
Your top tower is under attack.
My power grows. Yes. Deep ones guide me. Slither. I go. rush to defend. I'm not ready. Keep a lookout. Not yet. No delay. Look to the foe. Onward. Guard well. I'll do it for a fin. Onward. Deep ones guide me. Slither.
I'll take that.
It's not time yet. Cowards. I rush to defend. Patrolling. No mercy. I go. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Tiny as souls. In over your head.
Your middle tower is under attack.
No delay.
Your middle tower is under
Keep
attack.
a lookout. Yes. Revealed. Yes. Look to the foe. Guard well. You're in deep water. Deep ones guide me. Not yet. I rush to defend. Guard well. Yes. I'm on to you. I'll do it for a fin. On guard. It's not time yet. Patrolling. Your armor melts away. Yes. Onward.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Keep a lookout. After them. Scaling up. Slither. foe.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
On their tail. Face me. Not yet. EEU. It's not time yet. I go. I'm not ready.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Face me. I'm on to you. On their tail.
This'll come in handy.
A soldier's fortune. To the fight. Vigilance. To the fight.
Greetings, my friend.
I'm not ready. I rush to defend.
Missing bottom.
You're in deep water.
Missing bottom.
It's not time yet. Guard well. Look to the foe. Yes. Keep a lookout. Cowards. Onward. Attack. I'll treasure this. After them. Deep ones guide me. I'm not ready.
Double down!
delay. No mercy. On God.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. Look there.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
It's not time yet. Slither. Patrolling. I go. Not yet. We see you. Yeah. You're in deep water.
bottom tower is under attack.
On to you. Patrolling. Yes.
I'm open all night.
I rush to defend. On that.
You're done.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Delay. Not yet. I'm under attack. Your armor melts away. Slither. Onward.
Every coin helps.
Shiny has shown.
Your top tower is under attack.
Keep a lookout. A soldier's fortune.
Visibility.
Guard well. I go. It's not time. Look to the foe. It's not time yet.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Once guide me to the fight.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Mercy.
Oh, look at me go.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Your head.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Out of your depths. No delay.
Dire structures are fortified.
Keep a lookout. I go. I'm not ready. To the fight. I'm not ready. I rush to defend. Onward. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Patrolling.
Your top tower is under attack.
Vigilance. Not yet. Of duty.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
Deep ones guide me. Guard well. Treasure for the deeps. Attack. Look to the foe. Scaling up. Slither.
This'll come in handy.
Just what the doctor ordered.
No delay. Yes. Patrolling.
Buck.
Keep a lookout. I'll treasure this.
Your middle tower is under attack.
On their tail.
Radiant structures are fortified.
No mercy. Vigilance.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Look to the foe. I rush to defend. You're in deep water.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Ones guide me. Guard well. I go. Slither.
Your top tower is under attack.
To the fight.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
To the fight. Deep ones guide me. No delay.
I'm open only.
I rush to defend.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Onward. Cowards. Face me. I go. After them.
Dire structures are fortified.
Tip the scales. Not yet. Slither.
Back first, sir. Mark box.
Guard well.
is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
I'm not ready. Face me. Keep a lookout. Yes. No mercy.
Peace out!
Gigi, slurp. Medusa, Medusa.
Triple kill! That is for the master. There is no master.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'll do it for a thing. Keep a lookout.
Your top tower is under attack.
It's not time yet.
Your top tower is under attack.
I hear the deep ones calling.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
I go.
Win, come win. We kill that lifestealer, come.
Yes.
Win, come. Help me kill, come. Help me kill.
I rush to defend. Deep ones guide me. Slither. Guard well. Patrolling. My strength increases. No delay. Wicked sick.
Your top barracks are under attack.
Look to the foe.
Your top barracks are under attack.
To the fight. I'm not ready.
Vigilance.
Your top barracks are under attack.
Look at it go! No.
Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
It's not time. Onward.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Look out. I rush to defend. Deep ones guide me. Not yet.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
Guard well. I go. Look to the foe. Yes.
You're not going anywhere.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle barracks are under attack.
Master.
Lord me
Your
back
bottom tower
again.
is under attack.
Monster kill! My power grows. No delay.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I rush to defend.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Yes.
Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy now has mega creeps.
Keep a lookout.
But I would never get out of that way.
Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack. Dire